All right, chat. Good morning. Wrong. Um, let's go there for a bit. I need to check my servers. Hold on. Yep. Those are my nighttime afternoon servers. Whenever I'm just running scavs. Like if I'm on running scavs. I was farming drops last night. For a bit. Then I went to bed and let them run. I need to go to customs. Three-story. This one is in two-story. I did some hideout things. I'm well, I did that yesterday. Constructing the Hall of Fame, but I'm also upgrading illumination and rest space. The extra 10 energy is huge on max rest. These are the important ones. We have pretty fast scav times right now because it's 7 in the morning. What a scav. Injector scav, brother.
Ну и чё тут? Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся. Понятно. Ну и чё тут за хуйня? Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне! Кому тут пизды выдать?
Ну ничего, скупщику все продам и заживем. Ну че, а потом вам всем залез.
Are all of these bullets BCP FMJ? And how much are those selling for this wipe? Hmm. Do.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся.
Which one's damaged? The Aramid is damaged. So 214 or 203 and 114. 203 and 114. 203 and 114. Once we're done with these, I'm gonna go back to Shoreline and do these, and then we'll go back to customs. Now I have turned on the auto ad manager thing. Just for reference. Let me pull up this map. La mapa. Ambush Hill. I hate it. I preemptively dread going to this map every time I press start. This is the very first map that I ever went to. And I still fucking hate it. It is honestly one of my least favorite maps in the game. I think Shoreline is now my favorite map. Honestly. The rework is so good. Like, it calls for slightly slower gameplay, and I like that. I like that the rework actually should slow people down. Let me smoke real quick. So I have not done that this morning. Let me pull up a timer. Do, 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 do.
видно. Вон он. Сука ты, блядь, упырь, блядь, дебил, блядь.
I thought that was a scav. And it was not, undoubtedly. Yeah. I honestly thought that was a scav. I heard the scav come and then like I pushed up and I saw the brown upper that he was wearing and yeah, I just assumed it was a scav. But if I had known it was a player, I would have backed up out of his line of sight rather than trying to crouch and then engage him. But it is what it is, and there is nothing that we can do about it new. Um, is there any... So my next one is therapist and then prop war. Then we've got a little stretch of no. Bad habits. Right. Sorry about that. Brr. I just wish less high ping people played on American servers. It would. There has to be a way to allow people to play on their home servers with people across the world. So like you can have, I don't know. I don't know. Yep. I did not feed and water my PMC. Did not feed and water him. We got a good spawn for this. Hopefully we got a reasonably quiet raid.
Эй, земляк!
We're not ratting, we're tactically sitting. We are tactical sitters. We don't have the gear to fight this guy. And all I want is to get the case out of 114 because I already paid 400,000 fucking rubles for the goddamn key. And already died once today on this fucking dumpy ass map. Where the fuck is this dude? He's still downstairs looting. Dude, 2-story is not that goddamn big. TK's wore off. Nice. Bro, what a piece of shit, dude. That entire time, he was literally just camping the entire downstairs. No way. No way. No fucking way. Go back to your country and your hideout with your fucking PvP, you piece of trash. Fucking camping dorms at night like a fucking loser. Bro's using PvP. There's no goddamn way he's got Night Watchman right now. Congrats, bro. You got a fucking Glock. He's just better, guys. He is just better. Nya da da da. Didn't even know I had these. This has Green Tracer in it. Don't want that. I need the ears, brother. Proper. Gib ears. Gotta heal. I already did that. Oh, man. Back.
Alleyways isn't a good idea, so the convoy remains on the major roads as it navigates into the city. Their journey in is slowed by heavy fighting. While the APCs have some armor, the Humvees don't. RPGs flash towards them, and a rocket bounces off the hood of one Humvee. One of the transport trucks takes a disabling RPG hit, and the men on board scramble into nearby vehicles. Malaysian gunners pound nearby buildings with cannon fire to cover their movements. Despite the use of armor, the battle in is tough and slow for the 2-mile-long convoy. A Malaysian soldier is killed when an RPG hits the lead Condor. 7 more Malaysians and 2 Pakistanis are wounded during the fight into the city. The RPG hits and casualties cause further delay to the convoy. The Rangers and Delta besieged at Crash Site 1 continually radio in to the C2 bird, asking when the convoy will arrive. 40 minutes, they say. Then, 30 minutes later, another 40 minutes. Then 10 minutes, then 20 minutes, then simply soon. The men on the ground have no choice but to laugh at the
Soon.
erratic time estimates.
Fuck.
With a healthy dose of eye rolling, any minute now becomes the standard response when the question is asked. The convoy arrives
When's
at the
wife?
assembly point on
Boom.
National Street.
When's rescue?
Amid a continuing firefight. The leading half of the convoy take a right turn up Horwicke Road and approach a roadblock just south of the target building that Rangers and Delta Force had landed on 9 hours earlier. Again fearing bombs and mines planted inside the roadblock, the Condors can't simply drive through. 10th Mountain troops dismount from the lead vehicles, some progressing on foot towards the first crash site, others dismantling the roadblock by hand. The convoy and dismounted soldiers fight block by block through the city in a constant battle with the SNA militia. 23-year-old 10th Mountain Private James Martin is killed as he moves through the city on foot. To the south, rescue forces arrive at Mike Duran's
How does
crash
he-
site too, but the crew are nowhere to be found. The Somali
How did we
rebels
lose him in the middle of the
are
squad and no one else?
away, and Durant himself is under the captivity of ID. The ground forces secure sensitive material on board and prepare explosive charges to destroy the helicopter. With the roadblock clear, the convoy...
Unless these are inaccurate, like location-wise,
the C2 bird above
in terms
takes
of
next
the...
left turn to the crash site. Ranger Captain Steele hears the approaching vehicles. In the darkness, he shouts, "Rangers, Rangers!" He calls
Soldier,
his peers out
position,
into the street. This is
in the
Captain
squad.
Steele. I'm the Ranger Commander. Roger, sir. We're from the 10th Mountain Division. 10.5 hours after the first TFR boots landed in downtown Mogadishu, their rescue column has arrived. The Humvees and Condors reinforce the Ranger perimeter and quickly get to work helping to free Walcott's body from the downed chopper. The cockpit is lined with bulletproof Kevlar, so attempts to saw through to cut him free are fruitless. Using chains attached to the front and rear of the aircraft, the Humvees
I have determined that, like, not going to customs immediately and doing as few customs quests as I possibly can while still progressing is definitely the move, because like my survival rate just tanks when I come to this map, dude. It is insane. ISR just tanks, bro. We were at 60 when we started today, 60 or 61. We've already dropped one SR point. Yeah, we don't make that shot. Not that guy, bro. God damn. You cannot get a quiet rate on this map to save your fucking life. Crabbing, 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 crabbing. Why don't you crab these nuts, boy? Never let them know your next new. No bad boys moving silence and violence. Take it from your eyes. I'm gonna squeeze mad gas at these cats. think we hang out here for a bit in the bush. No one's taken out Sniper Scab yet. A little odd. That's a pistol. Gamers doing gamer things. Routing dorms. This is stupid. Why is this map so lively at fucking 6:30 to 7:30 in the morning? That sounded like somebody swinging their melee, bro.
The airframe apart. The efforts take several hours, and sunrise approaches. The Americans and Malaysians continue to hold off the city, with RPG rounds and vehicle-mounted heavy machine guns still battering them from all around. Wounded Sergeant Goodell in one of the Condors loses his cool and screams at the Malaysian drivers to get them out of here. No, no, we stay, comes the response in broken English, and the rescue force holds the line. An RPG ricochets off another Condor, and again the driver calms and reassures his American counterparts. With the sun rising, and after countless hours of effort under fire, the crew of Super 6-1 is rescued from the downed Black Hawk. At 5:45
Wow.
p.m., the cover of darkness no longer offers its protective blanket, and the vehicles finally begin to roll south to regain level, holding at National Street and Hollywood Road. There's a big problem, however. With the vehicles carrying dead and wounded on stretchers, there isn't enough room for all of the Rangers and Delta operators.
I had to leave some behind, got you.
They have no choice but to run the mile south to National Street on foot. The Humvees and Condors don't drive slowly enough for the men on the ground to use them as cover, leaving
Fuck.
themselves alone. After now 14 hours of fighting, Captain Steele leads 9 Rangers, all of the Delta Force operators, and the combat search and rescue team through the streets of Mogadishu. They put down covering fire as they dart across each intersection. In daylight, there's no point in being slow and cautious. It's a miracle that only one man takes a hit to the shoulder but continues anyway. A loud explosion sends Ranger medic specialist Strauss flying into intersection.
Wow.
Sergeant Watson asks Private Floyd and asks, "Where the hell is Strauss?" "He blew up, Sergeant." "He blew up? What the hell do you mean he blew up?" "He blew up." At that moment,
He
Strauss
blew
picks
up.
himself up out of the bush, pointing to the burned hole in his vest where the flashbang grenade that had taken the round had been. They continue together.
Oh, sick.
Finally, the exhausted men spot the column of APCs and Humvees waiting for them. Each now running on nothing but adrenaline, they collapse into the vehicles. The lone dash by the Rangers and D-Boys back to the convoy would become known as the Mogadishu Mile. With Pakistani tank support and with Pakistani troops dismounting to clear roadblocks, the convoy finally rolls out towards the Pakistani Military Health Stadium northeast of them at 6:20 a.m. In the disastrous Battle of Mogadishu, 1 Malaysian, 1 Pakistani and 19 Americans have been killed or will die in hospital of their wounds, with a further 82 UN troops wounded and 2
Wow.
helicopters shot down. What should have been a 160-man, 30-minute mission to snatch 2 of ID's top ministers becomes a 15-hour nightmare, requiring a rescue force of 3,000 UN troops with tanks and armoured personnel carriers.
What a
Estimates for
shit
Somali's
show.
death vary between 315 and 2,000 killed, including many civilians.
315 and
The engagement
2000.
is an undoubted strategic victory for the underestimated SNA leader, Mohammed Farah Aidid. His strategy to shoot down a helicopter and then collapse the city around the rescue effort has been successfully executed and will eventually result in US withdrawal from Somalia.
Wow.
While the political and military fallout would rage for the next months, there can be no doubt in the bravery.
That's chat.
2 days later, in a public outcry over the event, President Bill Clinton orders a cessation of all operations against Aidid and appoints a new special envoy to Somalia to broker a peace settlement, announcing US troops would leave the country no later than March 1994. US Secretary of Defense Les Aspin steps down, taking the blame for refusing requests for armored support to the mission in Somalia.
What a piece of
Garrison also
shit.
takes full responsibility, effectively ending his military career.
Refusing armor support.
After 11 days in captivity, Durant is released, and the bodies of the remaining
Douche.
Super 6-4 returned in poor condition.
Can't do it, bro.
On the 2nd of August 1996,
It's on you then, brother.
Aidid dies of a heart attack following a gunshot wound in a battle with a rival faction. The tragic civil war in Somalia continues.
Ow.
Thanks again to our sponsor, Conflict of Nations, for supporting this video.
These videos are so good. Now we're gonna do Desert Storm, boys.
Reconnaissance team.
Most people have no clue that.
Oh shit, one got through.
Way to make money on Amazon.
One got through, boys.
Products.
Teams of the US 3rd and 5th Special Forces groups crossed the border into Iraq by helicopter. They are to join Green Beret, Delta Force and British SAS operatives already in Iraq. In just a few hours' time, the ground invasion to liberate Kuwait will begin, and these invisible eyes in the desert will report on Iraqi division movements. Operation Desert Storm has been ongoing for 5 weeks. A 35-nation-strong coalition formed as a response to the Iraqi invasion of Kuwait has been engaged in a massive bombing campaign against Saddam Hussein's Iraq. With an average of 2,500
I remember
bombing
that.
per day,
Kuwait.
command and control structures and logistics lines to Saddam's army in the east have been severely degraded. More recently, the bombing has shifted towards Iraqi troops themselves, aiming to soften them up and weaken their resolve to fight such a superior enemy. Coalition Navy ships have also blasted Iraqi positions near the Kuwaiti coast with naval gunfire. President George H.W. Bush issues a final ultimatum to Saddam Hussein. Leave Kuwait by 8 p.m. on the 23rd of February.
Yeah, this was in the 90s. Desert Storm, right?
Preceding the outcome, which is no bluff. And G-Day, the beginning of the ground invasion, was scheduled to begin at 4 a.m. on the 23rd. General Norman Schwarzkopf,
I think this was my father's first tour.
of Coalition forces,
Desert
and
Storm.
those at Central Command in Riyadh.
Or Shield 1.
Coalition forces are split into 5 corps.
Not
along the front
100%
line.
on that, though.
On the west flank,
I don't talk
18
to him and I
airborne
don't know
corps
his military
made up of
history
4
all that
divisions.
well.
The French Daguet, a light armoured division of tanks, recon and armoured infantry,
Oh, wow.
including 2 regiments of the prestigious and recently battle-experienced French Foreign Legion.
Those look sick.
The infamous US 80 infantry, including 2
Those are sick. Solid, I assume? Solid rubber?
regiments of the prestigious and recently battle-experienced French Foreign Legion. The infamous US 82nd and 101st Airborne Division. The 82nd will support the French Daguet as motorized infantry. The 16,000 paratroopers.
Wait, what are my extracts? Oh yeah, all day, Ruoff.
Of the 101st.
We can run that in like
with 350
under 10 minutes.
The 24th Infantry Division.
So like, I'm thinking 2015, we start moving.
33
We
Bradley infantry fighting vehicles.
go 114, then we go to a 3, then we go Ruoff.
Formations bring an armoured capability to 18 Corps. 7 Corps, in the centre, are the heavy armoured fist of the coalition. The US 1st and 3rd Armoured Divisions and the British 1st Armoured Division are the centrepiece of the battering ram, using Abrams and Challenger tanks. Supplementing the 3 armoured divisions are the US 1st Cavalry and 1st Infantry Divisions, and the 2nd Armoured Cavalry Regiment, with further Abrams and Bradleys, helicopter, engineering and artillery
I'm pretty sure
support.
the 2nd Armored Cav is what my grandfather was in
Were
Vietnam.
the first wave to attack Omaha Beach on D-Day in 1944. 7 Corps will roll across the border with 1,487 main battle tanks, 1,384 infantry fighting vehicles, 242 attack helicopters, and 146,000 troops. East of 7 Corps on the border with Kuwait is
Pretty sure my father and my grandfather were both Cav. They're not related, by the way. Different sides of the family.
Comprises the US 1st and 2nd Marine Divisions, armed with the older M60 tanks, and a brigade from the 2nd Armoured Division. The east flank is another joint command of mechanized Arab forces from Saudi Arabia, Oman, the UAE, Kuwait, Bahrain, Morocco, and Senegal. With the Iraqi Air Force neutralized,
I feel like with all of the oil money in Saudi Arabia, like they should have like a good army, right? Like, do they not have a substantial military force? Or like the technology? I don't know.
overwhelming air power can be brought to bear with many hundreds of coalition strike and close air support aircraft, ready to react at a moment's notice. Coalition ground forces number nearly 700,000. The Iraqi military can't boast such firepower. Of the approximately 350,000 Iraqi troops in the region, it is estimated that 140,000 have already deserted. With another 26,000 killed in the ferocious and unhindered bombing leading up to G-Day. The 700,000 coalition troops, with modern tanks and air power, will face roughly 180,000 Iraqis, armed with tanks that mostly date from pre-1980 and with no air power. Even the most modern T-72 tanks have an effective range of just over half that of the Abrams and Challenger tanks they'll be matched against. Saddam has positioned his weakest divisions on the border. His elite Republican Guard divisions are positioned further
I guess
north,
to protect the center.
with the Tawakalna division, the nearest on the Iraq-Kuwait border. If they're to liberate Kuwait, coalition armor will have to face the Republican Guard in the desert. The coalition war plan is as follows. At 4 a.m. on the 24th of February, G-Day, the left and right flanks will advance into enemy territory. On the right flank, Marine Central Command and Joint Forces
G-Day
will carefully carve entry paths through the dense minefields on the Kuwaiti border and engage the enemy beyond. On the left, the Mobile 18 Corps will blitz north.
Dehydrated.
The 101st Airborne, will perform a massive helicopter
Russian
attack to
bomb.
capture an area 155 miles behind enemy lines, named Objective Cobra, hold it, and build a forward operating base, potentially under fire. Meanwhile, the rest of 18 Corps will advance north by land. The French and 82nd Airborne will capture Objective Rochambeau, another supply
Rochambeau
route
you
near
for it.
Salman, and then
What is
Salman
that?
across the
Wham!
eastern airfield, so that ground supply
Nuts.
trucks can reach the 101st further north. On G+1, the Armoured Fist of 7 Corps will advance across the Saddam line and move north. On G+2, on reaching Al-Basaya, 7 Corps will wheel right into Kuwait, where they'll face the Republican Guard en masse. The Arab forces on the right flank will have the honour of liberating Kuwait City. At 5:30 a.m. on
Day
the
1,
24th
day
of
2,
February,
day 3. That
the
would
US
push them
Marines on the right
up.
flank
And
advance across the border. They're immediately met with Iraqi artillery fire. Because they don't have any forward observers or helicopter support, the shells are being fired wildly at the American line, and no hits are scored. To cover their
furious.
advance, Marine
0.
artillery returns fire with 140 artillery pieces and 9 multiple launch rocket artillery systems. Pairs of Marine jets bomb the enemy positions every 7.5 minutes. A deadly display of superior firepower pounds the Iraqi positions, and they very soon crumble for no US loss. In just 30 minutes, the Marines cover the 12 miles to the edge of the first minefield in Kuwait.
0 loss.
500 engineers will clear 6 individual tank-width lanes
Line.
across the
Alright.
minefield. 3 M60 tanks fitted with specialist mine-clearing equipment known as combat engineer vehicles, and a Mark 154.
That's
mine
one
clearance
hell of a job. Imagine being in that unit. You're a fucking minesweeper,
Mark
bro.
154 launched.
I think he's still in here. Twenty minutes have elapsed. I think he's gonna be down here. Just like the last guy. Maybe not. Did not know he was right there. Need some water, bro. Is there a GPU in this computer, Nikita, or a LEDX in this med crate, brother? They're in 3-story. Need some food, brother. You got any food? My man's. I think these people are just hanging out in 3-story. That's what it feels like. That's huge. They're already dehydrated, so like it doesn't really matter. We need the energy more. It's better to have to use PKs than not be able to fucking run. I need to go to 203 in 3-story. 15 minutes. I should be safe, but like you never know in this fucking dump. What a fucking loser. It's so goddamn annoying. Like, bro has nothing better to do than be a piece of shit to other people trying to quest. Bro, we can make it to Ruoff in 5. Storm's VX is gone. I think we can wait him out. Bro, I haven't heard this dude. But I need some food. Do we think this guy's still here? Probably, right? Right. 203. The fuck was that? At the floor, bro? Holy. Where's 203? 6, 4. Oh. Literally already open. Gonna pop a scab in the butt? I mean, hopefully I don't see any scabs, bro. I'm dehydrated, running low on meds. I just out-ratted a player that was ratting me. Now I have to run all the way to Ruach. We have 2 quests on us. Yo, a cracked scab could fuck up our entire world right now. You ratted someone this morning? Well, I'm not ratting people like that. I don't like that. I got ratted last raid, bro. I literally waited for 15 minutes upstairs. And this piece of shit was camping in the room that I needed to go into. Just hanging out in the like already ADS and everything, bro. He wasn't even looting. He was just crouched there, ready to go. I crouch walked downstairs. He was just ADS'd on that corner, ready to just train. That was his entire purpose, was to fucking murder people going to get the case.
Вон оно пыль. Сука,
Oh no, I didn't see you! Thank you. Oh no, 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 no! Why are there so many? You were AFK eating? Was sitting there for 15 minutes on shoreline. God, came into a room dumping gear to do it. So dropped him. Dropped him and took all of the gear. Got you. Oh, huge survive there, man. I fucking hate that map so much. How are you doing this morning, bud? He only went in that room because it doesn't have any spawns in it. That's why you were in there, bro. What did he expect? All right, now we've got Punisher that will unlock. To Shoreline, brothers. Da 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 da. Ugh, that is tough, brother. They're so expensive. A little birdie told me that, how's about fuck you, skier, kiss my ass? I don't accept this, right? I do not accept this, I don't think. Those are done. Huge. Kind of sabotage, brother. Where are you? Kind of sabotage. Pick up. Okay. Wait. Zero 052, right? 052. So failure. Yeah. We don't accept kind of sabotage, right? And then we don't lose the rep for failing it. And it just goes away, right? Okay. Yeah, I fucked that up last wipe and I had to do a bunch of skier quests, bro. I bought a loot lord just because this is literally like aesthetically one of my favorite items to look at in the game. This is one of my favorite items. I like it. You. I need PCBs real bad. Okay, so we're going to shoreline, right? Fucking hell. Yes. Need an AKM. I need an AKM, which are sold by prop or. And I'm killing. What am I killing with them? It's just like scabs, yeah? I need 15 scabs, yes. Mm. Yes. BP. Oh, that didn't load. AP. Let's. I need what? Nothing. Need to feed and water this loser. Ah. PS is a little better, but still not great. Let me put a or I think the cast is gonna be cheaper. Yes. And then oh yeah, I forgot about that. This thing slaps. I just spent 200,000 rubles on this gun to kill scavs. A fucking idiot. I think I need these later or something. Need to turn those in. Or a big spender. Whoa. I mean it's like a 300k, but I mean wonder how long before we get an updated shoreline map. I got the beard and the hat. Maybe they'll pause just enough for me to shoot him in the fucking head. I had like 2.5 mil yesterday, bro. Stop. I bought a bunch of shit and I did the hideout. I did 2 things in the hideout. And then I died with a G36 kit that cost like probably 400,000 rubles for the whole kit. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. It was just like a fucking dead. It was pretty mid. I'm being honest. Did not like, do not suggest. Syncing with the other players. So we've got to mark all kinds of shit. At least his finger is like almost a normal length now. Almost. 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 No light. No. No keyboard. Okay. 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 So what are we doing first? All of these are just like fine stuff. So we've got healthcare, privacy, and anesthesia. We're not near any of these. And we're not near this one either. I think we reset for a better spawn. Or we push up to resort and start there by marking that ambulance and medical. Aren't those right next? Those are right next to one another, aren't they? That the ambulance and the medical unit at resort, they're both right there in front next to one another. Oh, that's the 34. Huh. That's new. This is a new mount. B5 tri-rail might be worth. On to the next part. Yeah, there's like there's stuff everywhere here. Like blue spawns and stuff too. I don't know where that sound came from. Like there are loose spawns everywhere. Yeah. Which I mean is cool and everything, but like it makes it take a lot longer to loot. CPU fan tape. I think I need CPU fans eventually. We're out of room. Fuck. So one of these is a co-op and one of these is a VX. Smuggler's Path and Road to North is over here. But over here is Smuggler's Path to the right of the firing range. Double optic. It's worth it to get out just for those, dude. Just for those. Curious that they put that in there. And it's not even like it's not minus or plus one ergo like the other one is for the 30. Nearly full. I'm gonna load into another raid and then go and get a drink. Mid. All right. Hopefully we get a better spawn. I have to remember. Never accept kind of sabotage from skier. I did it a couple of wipes ago, bro. It was fucking miserable. Then you have to do several, like, go in and find tasks for skier. And it takes you longer to get max traders if you do kind of sabotage. I was watching Aqua yesterday, and like the way that I progressed, my traders are much further along than his. Right? So like I was watching him, I think he only had one level 2 trader, but he was further into the Punisher quest line, like doing skier or doing the customs and doing the custom quests, like for proper and therapist and stuff. But like me doing the shoreline ones and focusing on those and the peacekeeper missions, like my traders are much further along. He didn't have any level 3 traders, and he only had one level 2 trader when I was watching last night. But he was the same level as me. I didn't understand it, because he was like on Punisher Part 3 or something, and I didn't even have it. I hadn't even done the bank case one until this morning. Literally, you were here. This is not a great spawn again. For what we need to do, so we're just gonna mosey on along. Get shot in the back of the head by some other crouch walker, you know, the usual. Literally, there was a guy up there on the rocks yesterday. He killed me over, like, up in here somewhere. So there's one up there, there's one here, and there's at least one back here too as well. This guy might come out down here. Could also come out up here. think we push resort and hope that this guy is looting. Link. They have changed some of them. I still think that, like, that sometimes they spawn several people throughout there and it's just a nightmare. Not fun. Gotta get past this farm. Out of line of sight of that fucking dump. Stop looking at me. No. His fucking head exploded, bro. Ah! Fuck off. Don't scream at me. You scared me, sir. I did not appreciate that. At all, sir. At all. Fucking rude. Ads chat. I turned on the auto ads, right? I think it's been running 90 seconds rather than 180 every like 30 something minutes. So like between last month and this month I have half as much ad revenue, and that's because I've only been running 2.5 minutes of ads when I'm running them manually. West. Adam West, Adam West, Adam West. Excuse me? They're on the roof, bro. Yeah, I was just trying to determine where the fuck they were, bro. Like, huh? Oh shit. You missed. Ah. One of them came down. He was a diversion. A poor man. At least. At least a four. Fucking 762 by 51 M993. Okay, buddy. Silmy? I don't know what country you're in, brother. I don't know that. Don't know what a Silmy is. They were on each roof, you think? Maybe. Maybe. Well, whatever. I think if I had went into East, I would have had a better chance, but I didn't have a chance at all there. Are these not used for a gazelle barter anymore? Have you seen how much a gazelle costs? And it doesn't even come with armor plates on it? That shit's crazy. ¿Dónde es? That is hideous. All right. How is there not a mount for this fucking gun? Like you have to change the fucking. Is it the Bastion or the dog leg? Yes. Optic. Oh, those dropped. Those dropped a lot. That's awesome. I don't have any armors. Hate to think of they weren't bad. Voodoo's only 100k. Matter of fact, I should probably put one on. Why not? Is better optic. Meds. Good to go.
Is 3 cables laced with explosive 35 yards into the minefield. The explosive cables are then detonated, thereby detonating any mines beneath to carve a line through the field. After each detonation, the 3 combat engineer vehicles use plows and rakes to clear and smooth the route. Within 45 minutes, the first lane will open. Expecting an Iraqi counterattack within hours, none materializes, and Marines and tanks start to stream through the lanes as they open. Meanwhile, on the left flank, 18 Corps have no minefield to contend with and advance into Iraq. The French Daguet are the first to cross with a brigade from 82nd Airborne. They encounter only sporadic enemy artillery fire from scattered elements of the Iraqi 45th Infantry Division, who are dispersed thinly over a wide area to defend the western flank. Coalition artillery returns fire. The American paratroopers transmit a message to their French colleagues. Side by side, French and American soldiers will write a page in history. They roll north slowly and carefully to minimize casualties. To their east, the first wave of 106 helicopters of the 101st Airborne, known as the Screaming Eagles, sweep over the border just 10 feet from the ground. They follow a trail of radio beacons dropped by a pair of Apaches and Blackhawks during the night. The two Apaches wait for them at the objective area and engage Iraqi anti-air
Bro, just a
forces
couple
on the
days
ground.
ago, Voodoos were like 600k.
Lieutenant Colonel Richard Cody is commanding the pair, the same pilot who commanded the flight of Apaches that attacked the radar sites on day one of the air war. He was also one of the first to cross the border during the ground invasion. Before cautiously moving forward, the area in front of the French advance is blasted by artillery and airstrikes.
Doing a lot better than last wipe though. I think I can agree with that.
And also guide in A-10 strikes.
I believe I can concur with that.
Is repeated with each advance, and so progress is not the blitz-like speed that Schwarzkopf was hoping for.
I'm hoping for a
The
west.
nasty sandstorm and rain slows progress further.
A western
engagement, encountered Iraqi forces begin to surrender.
shoreline
These are Saddam's
spawn.
weakest divisions. They're malnourished and not interested in fighting.
Oh,
Processing 2,000 surrendered troops slows progress even further. The French and American force continues to crawl forward. The first of the Screaming Eagles disembark from their helicopters a mile south of Objective Cobra at 8 a.m. They roll 105mm
bro, Nikita hates me. What it is. Nikita fucking hates me. He does not want me to spawn near that fucking car for Ragman. Why can I not mantle that? Hog enjoyer. I do need to go down to what you call it, and by tunnel. Need to go to pier to mark a medical unit, and then go to tunnel and mark an ambulance. Ideally we would go pier, village, and then tunnel for extract, but that's a lot of walking. It's a lot of ground to cover, objectives to view, And this seems like a, and that is without even completing what you call it. That's only doing 2 quests. We're not even completing the Ragman quest that we set out to do in the first place today. That's just completing anesthesia and healthcare privacy. Aren't the first and second ambulances like literally right there? Da-da-da. In quests H. Holy fuck. The first and second. The first and second, yeah, they're both at tunnel. That's what I thought. Okay. Huge. So marking the one at yeah. We got the 2 at yeah. The sanatorium. Resort. There you go. Which honestly made this, doing what we need to do this raid is far easier when you don't have to go all the way up to, we're only like moving across the southern part of the map rather than having to go all the way up from the southern to the northern to the southern, western. Just a lot of traversal for a single raid, in my humble opinion. What are you doing? Understand.
Howitzers out the back of the Chinooks, and immediately
Danya needs to go outside. She's over here panting. Come on, let's go potty.
F-16s and A-10s arrive overhead to help the Apaches hammer enemy bunkers, tanks, and vehicles. Under relentless aerial bombardment, 300 Iraqis surrender just 1 hour after the first boots landed. Wave after wave of helicopters stream into Objective Cobra over the next few hours, bringing more troops, artillery, Humvees armed with wire-guided anti-tank weapons, enormous underslung rubber sacks containing a total of 1 million gallons of fuel, food, water, and ammunition. The Humvees set up a defensive perimeter while the base is constructed. To the south, the French and 82nd arrive at the area of land known as Objective Rochambeau, at midday having met almost no opposition but sporadic artillery and mortar fire en route. French helicopters move in from the west and destroy 12 bunkers, 1 tank, 5 armoured personnel carriers, and 8 trucks. Another pounding by artillery precedes the armoured assault on the objective, provoking another mass surrender by the defending Iraqi troops without engagement. The time is 2:30 p.m, and the French and Americans have moved into Iraq and taken their first objective, overwhelming all opposition immediately, accepting 3,500 surrenders, and losing only 2 soldiers. Schwarzkopf is unhappy that this walkover wasn't performed fast enough, and demands that the advance on As Salman is sped up. It's a similar situation on the right flank. M60 tanks and Marines are now through the first and second layer of minefields. Artillery continues to batter enemy positions, including aircraft-directed counterfire against enemy artillery pieces. A captured Iraqi colonel describes the dispositions of his remaining forces. The minefield itself claims 9 tanks, but no Marines killed. On the left flank, A convoy of Marine vehicles is attacked from behind by M60 tanks in a friendly fire incident. With 55 rounds fired, 2 trucks and an assault vehicle are destroyed, killing 1 Marine. A strange case of luck that the tank gunnery was so poor in this case. To the east of the Marines, the Arab forces of Joint Forces Command East are also through both minefields and have also met little opposition and mass surrenders. The Iraqi forces in this area are of similarly poor quality to those facing 18 Corps, made up mostly of enforced conscripts who don't want to be there, especially given that they've been thrown into such a hopeless situation against such a superior enemy. The ease and speed of the Marines' advance presents a problem for Schwarzkopf. Even before midday on G-Day, he estimates that his right flank is 8 hours ahead of schedule. The Egyptians of Joint Forces Command North on the Marines' left and the armour of 7 Corps further west are not scheduled to cross the border until the next day.
Wait.
However, the speed and depth of the Marines' advance has left their left flank vulnerable to attack, or worse envelopment, by Iraqi armoured divisions just west of them. Schwarzkopf makes the bold decision to move the central assault forward to today at 3 p.m.
Alrighty. I feel like I always want an SJ6 and I never have an SJ6. That's just kind of like a shoreline thing, yeah. I need an ejector case. But I'm not about to buy one when she gives you one. Wait. Somebody gives us one, right? For a quest. Someone gives you one for sure. For sure. Guys are still up. Huge. You almost clapped my cheeks, brother. What am I using? ES is not effective against level 4 armor, undoubtedly. What are you doing, bro? Get somewhere and lay down, please. You're making me anxious. Bro. Anastasia. So now we need to go to that little village where Sanitar's oath scope and stuff is. I don't think he has a spawn there anymore. Honestly, I don't know, but like I think he does. I feel like I haven't seen him there in a long ass time. Worst safes ever. Really? I need flash drives. I'll take keys. I'll take keys all goddamn day, bro. Give me flash drives, Nikita. Brother. Please. Please. Please get flash drive. Please. Alrighty. Maybe in these next 8, we have a flash drive. Just one. All I'm asking for is one out of this set, Nikita. Come on, brother. All I need is a few good ones. You go on. I had a Spanish professor say that to my class on the first day. Meaning all he needs is a few people to do really well in his class to counter the people that will inevitably fail his Spanish course. Fuck you, Santa. How? How does Santa do that? Dead Morose just fucking one-tap me in the chest. Ain't no goddamn way. I hit him 23 times. 22 times. Because I shot the one scav. Undoubtedly. I had one fatal hit. It says scavs killed 1, headshots 1, longest kill streak 1, assault rifle kills 1. Damage dealt to body 1058. What a boss. Did he die? No. So 22 hits. Minus 30. 1021 damage over. Fuck. Yeah. And he one taps me with TCW SP in the chest. Want that goddamn bag, brother. In it for the fucking bag. Should have shot him in the head. I should have shot him in the head. He spooked me. I thought I saw like a green shirt. I thought it was a player. Then like halfway through the spray, I realized that's probably Santa. And yeah. We all saw the rest. It's not even good, brother. What is this? I don't know if that's good for anything or not. I need another AK. Level 2 and 3. Level 2 and 3. Level 2. Ragman. That's a new optic. Show me crosshair. No. Da-da-da. Yes, assemble by. Enough. That to be right there for now. Go here, buy ears, put on ears. Get bag. Bag. And I need meds. Why didn't that go in? God damn it. Bro. Work, you piece of shit. Arm. Oh yeah, I want to save this kit. Uh... Alrighty, there we go. Now I can do it a little bit faster.
2 hours away and 15 hours ahead of schedule.
Schedule.
1st Armored Division rushes to join the rest of 7 Corps on the front line from their staging area 60 miles behind the line. The last-minute time change carries logistical risks, but the enemy is weaker than anticipated and the advantage needs pressing. Scout helicopters begin to move into enemy territory to spot Iraqi units. Across the front line from 7 Corps, 2 brigades of the Iraqi 26th Infantry Division have set up defensive positions in the shape of a triangle looking down a slope towards the line, with mortars and towed artillery to the rear. Similarly entrenched, The 31st, 46th and 48th Infantry Divisions lie in wait northeast of them. They occupy a system of defensive fortifications, trenches, bunkers, minefields and barbed wire known as the Saddam Line.
My biggest concern when I was thinking of getting Botox Cosmetic was
losing my expression. I wanted to stay.
At
No
2:30
one
PM,
gives a
30
fuck.
minutes before the breach is to begin, the most ferocious artillery barrage in recent history is unleashed against Iraqi positions.
One of these days, that
13
botulinum toxin is gonna
artillery
fuck your face
fire
up, brother.
11,000 rounds. Multiple launch rocket systems also
And you're gonna
open.
look like a
Launching
stroke
rockets
patient.
that travel to and dispense 650 bomblets over the target area. 10 batteries devastate the Iraqi lines with 650,000 bomblets.
650,000 bombs. Bomblets, sorry, little bombs. But bombs nonetheless.
224 Bradleys of the
Over
1st
half a
Infantry
million.
Division are the first to engage, firing fearsome volleys of rounds into the Iraqi trenches and bunker positions. For the first time, the defenders don't surrender and return fire with tanks, artillery, anti-tank guns,
Wow.
small arms and RPGs, albeit disorganized and inaccurate. 2nd Armoured Cavalry lead the left flank's advance and meet similar resistance deeper in Iraq. Under fire, combat engineers hastily clear lanes across the thin minefield and vehicles of the 1st Infantry move across. On reaching the Iraqi trenches, the Bradley infantry fighting vehicles don't dismount their infantry to clear them. Instead, armoured bulldozers turn left and right and move up the edge of the trenches, using ploughs to push the piled up sand and dirt back into the trenches, filling them in. This tactic is controversial because 150 Iraqis who don't surrender are buried alive.
Well, I mean, maybe they should have surrendered. I mean, inhumane, maybe. What a huge spawn, boys. Huge spawn right here. The second trading post is the one at yeah. I know what I'm doing. Am I out? Fuck. Aw, brother. I needed 2 more markers. But we can go right. We can go north. I need to eat and I need to feed and water this bitch too. Damn, I'm just like not doing very well. This muzzle brake is huge. God damn it, how can you forget the market? Bro, I had 3 last raid. I used them all, I used them all. I used 1 down there and I used 2 up there and I forgot, man. Now I need 3 more. Huge flick though. So many goddamn markers for this fucking map, bro. We've already marked 6 or 7 things in the past day. Get off it. Nah, bad streamer. Bad streamer. Give me some fucking keys, bro. I'm poor. I'm poor, Nikita. I'm poor. You know, there's so much here. Yeah, Peacekeeper is like a fucking. He is marker happy, brother. Hey, you want to mark this? Hey, you want to like literally like 90? Honestly, probably 80 or 90% of his quests are just marking things, right? You mark the BDM, you mark the tanks, you mark the UN things, you mark the things on Lighthouse. Bro, there's so many marker quests for PK. Where are you, brother? Oh, there you are. Hello, my brother in Christ. Where are you running? Why are you running? Oh, he's dead. Okay. He crumpled into the door and like did that wiggle. Hello? Minus 15 hydration. Can't do it. Give me the keys. I need the keys, the keys, the keys. And some food and water. Some food and water would be really, really helpful right about now as well. Huge drink. Huge drink. Should be 2 left, right? There's 8. Better only hit 29 in the mag. Possibly. Wait, what? No, it's over here. Isn't it? No? Oh yeah, no, we forgot our markers. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Need to be going to swamp. Abandoned. Yeah, swamp. Yeah, wooden church, whatever. Need more markers. We're leveling covert movement. Minus 15. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. The weather changed. Didn't it? I don't think it was snowing, was it? You know, I completely forgot. I think I did this car one last wipe. I completely forgot about it though. I legitimately thought it was new, but I don't think it was. I think I just missed it in the quest list. And then couldn't find it on the map. And then had a brain fart and didn't remember doing it last wipe. Right. Wish we could low ready our guns. That's all you gotta do, right? For that, Ragman, sir. There you are. Yes. Drive and extract. I like this optic. It's like, it's pretty clear whenever you're ADSing already. Like, you can get a pretty good sight picture whilst ADSing. Good. I like. So I think I can only do. I was a little late starting today. Like I started after 6, so I think I only get 7 hours and some change today. Look at my sister. She went back to school. He has went back to school. Thursday. Oh fuck! I am poor, poor, poor. Need that for a quest. How much of these? How does that not go in there? I don't understand. Don't quite understand that one, Nikita. But tasks is just things. Ah, right. Where? Donde? Location. Anastasia. I need 1, 2. 2. Right back. It's so good. No balaclava. Damn, you're broke. Yeah. Got a bunch today. I didn't even look. I wasn't even looking at my rubles, bro. My SR was 60% yesterday. It's less than that now. It's like high 50s, but better than last wipe. Oh. It was less than 50 all wipe last wipe. The whole goddamn wipe. And after a while, it's kind of hard to raise it. Kind of hard. Yeah, gets that. Be right back. All right, bud. I'll be here. Damn. Need to trim my beard and shave my head, boys. Oh. Ads chat. My bad. Healthcare privacy. Yeah. Anesthesia. Yes. Okay. So. Gotta go there. And gotta go. To where Sanitar spawns. I didn't feed or water this guy. Again. And I didn't replace my heavy bleed. But as long as we don't run into somebody on this short little trek. Oof. You go here and then the tunnel. It's par for course. Par for fucking course. No sound, just fucking shot in the back of the head. Such an enjoyable way to die. Fucking head jaws, standard account. Fuck off. Stop! Out! Get out! Dying to no audio Andes all goddamn day. That's gonna be the fucking theme. Just fucking falling over dead to people that don't make any fucking sound at all. It's gonna be great. It's happened at least 4 or 5 times now. You do not have enough money for this transaction. Um. Where'd my PKs go? And those dorms quests really fucking drained all my money. I probably lost 700,000 rubles on those goddamn dorms quests. And I started out low today because I did hideout stuff. Hopefully we get a tunnel or tunnel spawn would be good for us. A tunnel spawn would be good for us. Would be good for us. Good spawn, please, Nikita, please. Western. That's not bad. Not a bad spawn at all. No. This is actually a really good spawn for this. As long as no one spawned like right here and they run straight toward us. Nerve-wracking, bro. It's nerve-wracking. I did not fear water this idiot. Oh man, I guess I'm the idiot though. You know, like, I'm being honest with myself. thoughtless. Thoughtless. And thoughtless. Yeah, that too. Virgin for life. No way. Okay. He's just better. Just fucking better, boys. Eight, 5, 6, A1. Head eyes. First goddamn bullet. Whatever. Imagine standing in the open next to a water source like a fucking retard. He would die, IRL. Holy fucking menu, bro. Well, I am completely fucking done with these goddamn servers. There it is. It's Western America that is so crowded. Asia. And I guess Europe, yeah. Yeah. Could play on Western, right? Or is that... No. No, they play on Eastern. Don't know. But I took off the one server that was that had the highest matching time. Usually that's the most populated server. We don't have any kill quests. There's literally no reason for us to look for PvP. Because most of our quests don't require it. Most of our quests do not require us to kill anything at all. ¿Dónde? We already got ours done. He's got 7. Yeah. What the? It's all found in raid. That's fine. Those harmonics are nice. No, thank you. Extrav. I don't know, man. I'm sure if I could make a living doing that, I would do it. If I was aware of how, I'm sure I would. Income is income, brother. Holy waiting. Go back to Desert Storm.
The first infantry have broken through the Saddam line.
Ah! Thoughtless. If you wanted that type of stuff, you would Google it. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Alright, what the fuck am I doing here again? What did I not get to? Oh, that's after that one. Healthcare mark the ambulance. Ah, yeah. And anesthesia. Yeah. Okay. So I just need to go to tunnel. Mark that ambulance. Which means we need to spend some time here so that that spawn gets cleared. Thought there's one in there. For some reason. Would never loot this bag in front of the window, brother. Ain't no way. I would move the bag before I looted it in front of that fucking window. See? He spawned over here. He spawned over there. Yep. I mean, honestly, if I was looking for stuff like that, I would go into other people's chats and watch their stream and look at their graphics and stuff, you know what I mean? Like I would look at their engagement and stuff like that, and I would try and get some, you know what I mean? Like, granted, I'm sure a lot of like the really, like, I'm sure Pestily and Landmark and people like that, I'm sure their editors only do editing for them. You know what I mean? Because they're so prolific with their content, there's no way they could work on anybody else's. That's the unfortunate part about that, I believe. So we need to go mark this ambulance, survive and extract. Then we just have to kill some scavs. Oh, we got BP in that mag still. Forgot about that. Ba ba da ba ba. Ba ba da ba ba. I love the beginning of that song. Da 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 da.
Пацаны, окружаем его! Ебать его!
Will these fit in there? I think it will. There, search. Was I just shot at? I just heard like a ricochet or something. Why won't my guy shoulder swap? The fuck happened to my keybind? Da 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 da. Controls. Shoulder transition. H. Why is it not working? Oh, there it is. Huh? That was weird. I kind of like the minefields a little more than like just a straight up wall. The walls were kind of weird. You know what I mean? I'm struggling with that. That's why I keep doing it. I'm struggling to do it. Like it's taking me longer than I want to, and sometimes it's not actually doing it when I'm double clicking it. Because that pinky is not cooperating. That's why I keep doing it though, so that I get more used to it and can do it easier. Rigged game and samples. Samples. Oh, brother. So I need a 3 BTG and a mule. And samples will be done. $306. Ah, okay. Believe I have that key. Yep. Right, that does say yes. The ball there doesn't go on it. Oh, there it is. Just fucking blind. Gotcha. Um. God damn it! I literally bought it. Literally bought. Already purchased. So we have to go. Hold on. Oh, we're not even there yet. I need skier level 3 before I can do my next gunsmith. Unless I want to pay 500,000 rubles for a single attachment. The the light mount that it uses is like, yeah, it's like a 6 or an 8,000 ruble item from skier, available at level 3 skier. And yesterday it was going for between 400,000 rubles and 700,000 rubles. gotta love it. Capitalism. I wish he would claw grip whenever there's a light on the right hand side. West 306. I would like an eastern spawn so we can go like a northeastern spawn so we can go up to the new area, loot around a little bit, and go to Resort late. It's always a fucking squad that rushes Resort first. And they just overtake me. Just get rolled by a gang of motherfuckers with 60 round M4s, M995, sprinting everywhere. No full auto in the building. Those are filthy. Jesus. Now we're waiting for players because I unselected that Western server. That was the server where there were so many people. I don't know why, but that West Coast server was fucking jumping, brother. We did not get a Western spawn. Got a north or an eastern spawn. We got a northwestern spawn. I think that is the edge of the field in the new area that he just walked into. How many scavs do we have left? 5. I need to kill 5 scavs. I need to get the drive from West 306.
Places.
We definitely heard footsteps on the other side of that rock. But it definitely is rude, Shield. You're not wrong. To come into somebody's chat and just post up an ad. It's another thing to come in and, you know, start a conversation. Then ask if they can, you know what I mean? Ask if I'm interested. Like, it's a completely different dynamic. Rather than when they just come in and start fucking posting that. At least then you know it's like a real person. It's as bad as the artwork ones as well. I yoink most of my artwork, but if you look at my scenes like that use Tarkov images and stuff like that, they all have the creator's name down here. So like Loading Raid has a creator's name down here. Starting might have a name down there. Actually, no. Loading Raid was and starting are what you call it. Those are by Escape from Tarkov, but Be Right Back. My Be Right Back scene is also the VOD scene, and if you look at the VOD, like the thumbnails for the VODs, they have that name in them. They have a name in them, which is the creator, and they're saved under the creator's name. So Angel and Elf, Black Bandit, Knifing by Wind Fury, by Easy, by Drug, Jursigov, Paymanovite, Das Blue. Like most of them have the designations on them. So does this one. And if we wanted artwork done, yeah, I would be on like Deviant or something. Road to North VX gone. Okay. 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 So we have. I'm sure at least 2 people have died, then -1 at least. We could still have 2 squads. Awful thin keys. I think they. I think that's someone on the roof. Someone down there, I think. This is the wrong floor anyway. Ah, what? God damn it, I hate this fucking place. Worst point of interest. God damn it. It's like fucking dorms, bro. There's no audio at all, and then you fucking die. Yeah. He was on the roof and then he came down, but then he goes down the stairs. Fucking no audio, full auto me. Fucking, I'm not even sure where exactly he was to shoot me like that, but whatever. That's his prerogative. Fucking sit in goddamn dark. People that are trying to do quests. There are 0 quests that require you to kill PMCs inside of dorms or inside of health resort. There's this like big expansion on Shoreline, and it turns out that all of the players are ratting in the fucking resort. So ridiculous. Um, no wonder the rest of the map is so peaceful. All of the dog shit gamers are ratting in the dorm or in the resort. I want to keep saying dorms. They're ratting in dorms too. It is what it is. It is what it is. Um, None. Put that on there with the Bowser. The Bastion and the, I don't know what optic. The black one, maybe? There. Optic. That'll work. Unload. Those. But I think T46 is supposed to be better than FMJ or T45.
capturing 550 troops for only 2 casualties. With safe
No
lanes
point
mapped
going at
through the
night
line,
if they're just
the
gonna be
armored
sitting in the
divisions began to
goddamn
move onto the
corners,
front,
fucking waiting
ready to
for
begin
you.
their mighty punch into Iraq and Kuwait.
Might as well go in the daytime. They're gonna be sitting in the fucking corner anyway.
On day one, he is unhappy with the slow speed with which the French have advanced in the west and 7 Corps in the centre. The rain and sandstorms have certainly slowed progress, but the common theme across the whole front is that the weak and unmotivated conscript divisions on the front line are surrendering in such high numbers that it is taking time to process them. But the invasion as a whole is still hours ahead of schedule, and most importantly, many of the coalition's armoured divisions will be across or crossing the minefields and the Saddam line during the morning of day 2. The ground war of Desert Storm has got off to a near-perfect start, but in day 2, the coalition will face motivated and armoured Iraqi opposition, including the respected Republican Guard.
Oh, trash ass game.
This video is sponsored by Conflict of Nations, a free online player versus player strategy game where you can lead to 64 real players at a time in exciting
It doesn't matter, you know, how well you move. Whenever somebody gets in a place like that, you know, it's dark. I didn't have a chance, you know what I mean? He's just gonna sit at the top of the stairs in the dark. ADS down in between a staircase, right? Like,
General Norman Schwartz.
he already knew that I was gonna come up the stairs, but I didn't expect him to do that. to literally hold at the top of the fucking staircase and just like, I don't know. I don't know. I just think it's weird to me because there aren't any kill quests there, right? Like, and we literally just, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I mean, player gear is cool and all, but it's really not that big of a deal. Because it's never found in raid. You can't sell it. All you can do is use it. You know what I mean? It's not like it's profitable to kill players. It's profitable to not die, which is something we're not being very successful at today.
Ortskov returns to the War Room in Riyadh at 4 a.m. on Monday the 25th of February 1991, G+1, after a few hours sleep.
I mean, some people that's the
war map, showing the live
I mean, some people that's the only way they can play. That's the only way they can be good, is to just literally sit and hold and catch people by surprise because they can't do anything fast. It's not very uncommon, obviously, in this game. People are literally fearful for their lives in this game, like it's real or something. It's really gross sometimes. These spawns over here are death traps, though. Like, there's a spawn over here, there's a spawn behind you, there's spawns over here, there's a spawn on the other side of this. It's like, it almost seems like there is no in between in this game. It's either people who run in full 5-man squads and people who crouch walk the entire map. Anything in between is exceedingly rare. You know what I mean? Hold on, I need to do... I thought I had to do something with headshots. Maybe not. Join me. problem with being a W key player is like I don't have any audio, bro. Like people literally aren't making any noise. I'm just falling over dead. There's no audio, and then there's just gunshots, and I'm hurt, and like it's just there is no in between. Either I hear them from a mile away, or I don't hear them at all. Yeah, it happens to you. I imagine it does. I imagine, I mean, it happens to everyone. I'm seeing a laser go across there. Across there. That's just me. Just gonna run because I'm over being tactical and getting shot in the fucking hip. Yep. See, like we're gonna die anyway. Doesn't matter. Fucking sit in the goddamn window. Does not fucking matter. Stop. Get out. Fucking wherever the fuck that person's from. And they're all using 856A1 and it's fucking I don't know what else to do, bro. It's just over and over and over and over and over. It's just every goddamn time. It doesn't matter if I go in the middle of the fucking night or in the middle of the goddamn day. It doesn't fucking matter. Get out. Out. You're not chewing and licking on yourself on my bed. If you're not happy. Oh my god. fucking dog is covered in scabs because she's been chewing on herself for 2 weeks. And she wants to lay on the bed and fucking get her goddamn scabs everywhere and shit. Like all over. Like, no, bro. Like, it's fucking gross. Get the fuck out of my bed. Tired of it. Tired of your shit. Tired of this fucking dog shit game. Like, I just need to get a goddamn drive and leave, bro. I'm not even trying to fucking loot. I'm over it. I'm over it. Game is bad today. Everybody's getting back in from their fucking ban wave. What it looks like.
Dispositions of his forces. Nearly all Iraqi divisions on the front line, mostly made up of conscripts, have been annihilated. The 240 Abrams tanks of the 24th Infantry Division of 18 Corps have marauded across the border and aggressively penetrated 80 miles into Iraq. After slow progress securing objective Rochambeau on day 1, the French Daguet is preparing to launch
This fucking game today, man, is trash. All of the fucking
behind enemy lines on day 1.
rats are getting around from customs. They're getting to these shoreline quests. That's what's going on.
At Objective Cobra, and prepare to launch a new advance to take and cut off Highway 8 in
This piece of shit. I need the rubles. Fucking poor. Fucking poor, bro. I don't. I hate it. Standard presets. One of them have an AKM. Not an AK. No. Those are like level 1 trader presets. And trash can. Ah! Optic. Let's use. No, because we're going in the resort. Open up. Yes. Frozen. It is frozen. Trying to build this kit to where it's fucking cheap, bro. Trying to cheapen it up, bud. Keep running out of rubles, man. It's depressing every time we die. Depressing, let me tell you, bud. Holy. We are sad right now. We are not doing well. Oh, man. Ah, speak of the devil. It's been an hour. Equip, ignore. It broke it again. You can't do it. He won't put the kit on. It's bugged. Broken. Not gonna use that one. Already on there, but those already had the kit. Of course we did. Some of those. Some of those. The rest of these are found in raid, aren't they? Huh? Where are they? Is that all I have? I have bullets somewhere. And they're not here. Or here. Huh? The fuck are those? Like, seriously, where the fuck are these? No fucking clue. Right, we're gonna save this as a KM or This kit's fairly cheap. We should be able to run this off of just scav raids. We might do some scav raids. I haven't done many of those today. Is that what I'm missing from my life? Some scav raids? We'll run a scab after this raid. Maybe lighthouse, maybe factory. I think we might have a better chance of surviving a scav on factory than lighthouse right now. Maybe not though. I think we'll go lighthouse. It's just more profitable than factory. Factory's always completely looted, or it has been for the past since wipe. Becomes such a popular map in a wipe, with people trying to get max scav rep and running their scav through as fast as they can, and there are several quests, you know, popular map. And a proper squad could loot the whole map in under, well under 10 minutes. It's faster to go in the front to get to 306. You know what's not helping our financial situation? We've had to buy like 4 million rubles in keys over the past couple of days. It's only like 5 keys. Maybe 6. So there.
In the Euphrates Valley. Highway 8 is not only Saddam Hussein's main supply line to his forces in Kuwait, but also controlling the road will allow the 101st to destroy any Iraqi military vehicles in retreat. The US Marines and Arab forces in the east continue their excellent progress towards Kuwait City. Marine helicopters perform mock attack runs towards the coastline at Faylaka Island. This is a feint and gives a portion of Iraqi troops the false impression that an amphibious assault could be incoming, keeping some of their attention focused in the wrong direction. As well as the liberation of Kuwait, the other coalition war goal is to destroy the Iraqi Republican Guard, neutralizing it as a potent force for years to come. For this reason, the heavy armored divisions of 7 Corps need to be making fast progress north to cut off any divisions that try to escape Kuwait. The difference in progress between the left and right flanks and 7 Corps in the centre is vast. Furious, Schwarzkopf demands to know why they're so slow. In reality,
Wasn't Saddam a
the
dictator?
division of 18 Corps has
How did
met
they call it a
enormous resistance
republic?
in their march northwards, whereas 7 Corps had to breach the defences of the Saddam line. The logistical pressure placed on 7 Corps by moving the main assault forward by 15 hours on day 1 has been significant, and so logistical change can't reasonably be expected to be at full efficiency. Some in Schwarzkopf's circle of staff officers believe that he knows more than he lets on, and is simply exaggerating for effect to light a fire under his generals. The first action of day 2 takes place on the western flank of 7 Corps. The 1st and 3rd Armoured Divisions are manoeuvring across the desert to catch up with the 2nd Armoured Cavalry Regiment already in Iraq. They hope to reach the supply depot at Al-Bashaya later on, before dark. 1st Armoured's Divisional MLRS Battery covers the mass of Abrams tanks as they roll forward. The conscripts of the Iraqi 806th Infantry Brigade are the unfortunate souls to be the first unit in their way. The display of firepower brought against them is short but very violent. Like the other conscripts on the front line, their resistance to the tank assault is minimal, and they surrender as soon as possible. The 1st Infantry Division advance beyond the remnants of the Saddam line to clear the area beyond of Iraqi units. Once they're happy that the area is clear, they begin to guide the British 1st Armoured Division through the breach at 10 AM. The plan is to line up the divisions of 7 and 18 Corps in an echelon right formation, stretching from the Kuwaiti border to Highway 8, and then wheel the 2 corps in a right turn to hit the Republican Guard armoured divisions en masse.
Okay.
The 2 groups of the French Daguet are continuing their cautious advance north. Group East advance up the main road towards As Salman. Group West approach an area of land west of As Salman airfield. At 9:30 a.m., French Gazelles of the 3rd RHC attack a few scattered Iraqi armoured vehicles with anti-tank missiles and fire short bursts of 20mm cannon fire near trenches. Again, the defending Iraqis have no desire to fight, and this is enough for them to surrender. The Gazelles continue to hammer bunkers. A short artillery burst covers the French tanks moving unopposed into the objective. An Iraqi with his arms aloft holds out a surrender leaflet dropped on his troops days earlier, furious that his comrades had to endure an hour of artillery and helicopter attack before being given the opportunity to surrender. Group East encounters a company of Iraqi T-55 tanks. 2 Gazelles and an A-10 batter the column, destroying half of the 15 vehicles, and French tanks roll forward to finish them off. Given the hopelessness of their situation, nearby Iraqi infantry show courage standing up to the French tanks, firing RPGs at close range. However, they are eventually overcome by machine gun fire from the tanks. Group East continue moving north. Simultaneously in Kuwait, the Arab forces of Joint Forces Command East are moving to coastal roads. They're about 12 miles southeast of the northernmost US Marine elements. The commander of Task Force Patagon of the 1st Marine Division believes that a series of overground pipelines and sabotaged Marine oil wells to their east are enough to deter an enemy attack to their flank. They're wrong. Thick morning fog covers the advance of a recon unit of T-55s against Papa Bear's command post. Nobody spots them break through the fog, and the Iraqi tanks open fire into the command post tent. Miraculously, nobody inside is hit.
Really?
Chaos erupts as Marines return fire with anti-tank weapons and small arms fire. The Iraqis taken advantage of the chaos and continue to press their attack. They could very
Excuse me.
realistically have overrun the command post. An American corporal bravely charges at the tanks on foot and destroys a T-55 with a shoulder-launched AT-4. As the fog begins to lift, it's clear that a significant counterattack is
Oh wow. Okay.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch.
8 miles north, Iraqi artillery zeroes in on the 1st Marine Division forward command post, likely using radio direction finding equipment to lock onto and home in on the command post radio antennae farm. This post is currently hosting the 1st Marine Division commander, Major General Mayat. Iraqi BMP armoured personnel carriers open fire through the mist from a tree line to the east. Infantrymen disembark and small arms
A
fire
tree line. I
anti-tank
thought the
missiles
majority of
into the Marine encampment. The Iraqi force is Brigade
Kuwait
C
was
and is now just a few hundred meters away. 7 Marine
city in
LAV
bare
armored personnel
desert.
carriers and 40 infantrymen respond, forming a line and returning fire with small arms and anti-tank missiles, and the LAV's 25mm cannon. Realizing the seriousness of their situation, the Marines request all available nearby Cobra attack helicopters to beat back the enemy line. The Iraqi troops are too close for Marine artillery support. The first of the responding Cobras scream in and hammer the enemy line with cannon and rocket fire. Seeing the Cobras, Captain Stephen Ray, commanding the LAV platoon, orders an aggressive counterattack against the larger Iraqi force. They roll forward, stopping only to reload their 25mm cannon with fresh belts of 600 rounds. Iraqi gunnery is terrible, and they score no hits on the marauding LAVs. More Cobras arrive to join the Marines lighting up the tree line. The aggressive move forces the enemy to retreat through the woods. Ray continues the pursuit for a kilometre. Satisfied that the majority of the brigade's vehicles have been destroyed, he shows mercy and allows the last of the disarmed fleeing Iraqis to escape. With 38 vehicles destroyed and 300 Iraqi prisoners of war, Captain Ray is awarded the Navy Cross, second only to the Medal of Honor for heroism. Task Force Papa Bear have M60 tanks immediately available to hit back against the attacking Iraqi forces, and with the fog lifted, a large tank battle is in progress. Marine jets and Cobras have been scrambled and pound the enemy vehicles, with M60s and LAVs hammering
So these are all
Iraqi tanks. Particularly
disabled.
fearsome is a flight of 4 Cobras led by Captain Randy Hammond. They form a wide line abreast and fly northeast at 20 knots. Each helicopter begins the assault with 4 TOW missiles, 14 rockets, 4 Hellfire missiles, and 720mm cannon rounds.
Wow.
They expend their entire munitions load in just 10 minutes. Over the next couple of hours, the Marines wipe out 2 enemy brigades, including nearly 100 armoured vehicles.
Holy shit.
The US 1st and 3rd Armoured Divisions are making their way north towards Al-Bashir, sweeping over all resistance. The British 1st Armoured Division is continuing its transition through the safe lane to the Saddam Line. The 1st Cavalry Division advances into Iraq, skirmishing with Iraqi armour on the right flank. At just after midday, 60 Chinooks of the 101st Airborne from the forward operating base at Objective Cobra arrive at an area of land 27 miles southwest of Highway 8. They don't have the range to reach Highway 8, so each drop 2 Humvees with TOW anti-tank launchers. These vehicles
Oh, those are
immediately
helis.
towards a rendezvous area.
Cargo helis, got you.
In 4 hours'
I was
time,
like, what the fuck are
deliver
those?
the main infantry assault force directly to the rendezvous point, where
Got
the
you.
plan is for the combined force to take the highway together.
I was kind of zoned out.
Heavy wind and rain has turned the Humvee's route into a muddy bog. and
Heavy
progress
wind
is
and
impossible.
rain.
The French assault on the airfield at As Salman is ready to proceed at 2:30 p.m. First, a squadron of A-10s roll in to drop bombs on the hangars and bunkers. Following them, Gazelles move in to attack vehicles and bunkers with anti-tank weapons. 900 artillery and mortar
30 minutes left still. God damn. Almost every single raid, I'm pretty like almost every raid, someone spawns in that village in the northeast, loots the village and leaves through the VX. There's literally no. It's the smartest thing you can do with that spawn. There's no reason to go out of your way. Like, just loot everything, leave, reset. It's so far away from all the other POIs. There's no point in wasting it. Like, why not just loot that whole area in peace? You know what I mean? I don't believe there's any reason to leave that area if you spawn up there if the VX is always there. Is that at me? Is that at me? We're gonna level our covert movement. I'm a sneaky snake. I'm a sneaky snake. Slither, slither, sneaky snake. Slither, slither, snake. There's like this weird, almost like metal clinking sound that that repeats. Like a metal tube hitting, I don't know. Like a small metal tube hitting wood or something, like a thing. 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 Tactical sitter today. It really does feel like people are finishing up their customs quests and moving on to Shoreline. I'm kind of glad that like I did so many Shoreline quests the past couple of days. I've easily done 10 or 11 Shoreline quests over the past couple of days. Easily. And they're the fine stuff and get them out of raid. And we did a lot of wandering around the map yesterday and stuff. Like we had a good day yesterday for the most part. Most of Proper's quests here are kill things, right? I think. Unlocks PS and gives me a Zabralo. Rat City, bitch. Rat City, bitch. I killed a guy over here looking for the drone the other day. That way. Right off the power line. First guy dead. Probably. Yeah, he's not moving. That would leave us with 4 hydration. Can't really afford that, can we? Probably should have brought some food and water in. What's my metabolism at? I need to eat and drink more, bud. I need to go woods. Do some woods looting. I think I died every time I went the other day. I went a couple of times and died both times. And then stopped. good. That's good. He's going tunnel. Or path to lighthouse. I honestly thought about pushing up. If we had pushed up, he probably would have murked us. I'm not confident with these AKMs, like at all. Today. Anyways. I have not had much luck. Holy, that building's gone. Or no, never mind. Oh. I think there's somebody waiting for us up here. Again. Someone's already been here looting. He looted the other side. He has the key to the other door. Give me food, brother. No food. Okay, so now all that is left is 306, which is why we came down this hallway, because there's a blockade up there and we have to go through this staircase. Didn't even need the key. Somebody else opened it. What else do we have here? Just killing 4 more scavs. With the AKM. Bro, I need some fucking water. Yo, the right-handed left shoulder is actually pretty sick looking. But I don't know how effective it would be like actually shooting that way. I've never actually shot like that. My railway at the lighthouse.
Damn, I need to drink.
There's a scav. I know there's a duffel or two down here somewhere. It's a player scav.
Water.
Oh, dude, police is worse. This poor bastard. So dehydrated. Alright, we're gonna go past the lighthouse. Should be pretty safe. I haven't heard any gunfire in a while. As long as that scab doesn't catch up with us, we should be fine. He should have an extract there though. These items in the quest are huge, even though we still have to come back to kill scabs because we didn't see enough. Or didn't kill enough.
Water.
Water.
I need some water. Water.
Water. I love it. Water. W-A-D-D-E-R. Water. Oh man, survives feels so good. I didn't see anything that ruined her. It's crazy. And I only heard, well, I mean, we did sit for 20 minutes watching a video. Did do that. Look at the van. Take the blood sample. That. Oh, okay. He's by the water. Yeah. Need to get some water from therapist. Let's go lighthouse. Let's go lighthouse. I need some money. I need the opportunity to make a couple 100,000 rubles. And that's just not plausible in factory. They move them around. Right. Boom. Pass. Honestly. The consequences of scavenging in North America. The first 2 months of life. Undoubtedly, it's going to be like this for a while. Not enough servers. It's 11:44 on a fucking Thursday, and I can't get into a scav raid because there are too many people. Doesn't even make sense, bro. It's a goddamn work day during work hours. You had the wrong intentions. Okay, so like, look. Also, this was consequential. Jesus. That doesn't even make sense. Now the server congestion is in Europe, but I still can't get a scav in less than in under 6 minutes. I don't understand, man. I don't know like how the servers work. I don't know if like they're just renting bad ones. I don't know how that actually works. I guarantee but you get what you get. Pistol to your ear. A big homie KUL. We heard the race coming on the boat. We at the dock, we at the pit. We wasn't even spotted here. We gonna pop up in the pier on some DMX shit. We gonna be like, we right here. We like this. And my AK got diarrhea. I'm promethazine mixed with gasoline, mixed with antifreeze, and you just a like this. Gonna wait for ya. And your shooters better be so fucking gorgeous. They're nothing except the strollers, but my heart used to be colder. Be higher than the solar system, get rich and control the system. Yeah, I don't understand why scavs are all messed up this way. But it's not just a me problem. It's a lot of people have this issue. They're scavs. Heard a lot of people complain about it. I know FaZe has complained a lot about it. FaZe said that he's waited for 20 minutes to get a scav. He didn't really complain about it. He just said that he had waited 20 to 30 minutes for a scav. And that's ridiculous, bro. You just don't use scavs as much myself. Yeah, I have not been using them as much. Just because like it's bullshit. Unless you're going like factory. For some reason factory loads like in a reasonable amount of time. But like I haven't been using scavs as much just because it takes so goddamn long to load in. Your PMC loads in faster, whereas last wipe it was the opposite. Your scav would load in faster than your PMC. You know what I mean? A lot of times they were about the same depending on where you were going. But like is it really worth it? I want the bag and the rig and the ears. And I need money. I'm broke as fuck. Less than 1,000,000 rubles. We're not even a millionaire, bro. Not even a millionaire. Poor. Poor. Poor is what we are. It's like, I don't want to be poor in game. I'm poor IRL. Stop. Good. It's like a constant matching bug on all scavs. I don't have the patience for it, man. I'm just so broke. We're so close on this 3B and a mule. That's it. We had 5 of them already. It's huge. Huge. Corrugated hose, ox bleach. And 4. This ain't my story about rags to riches, more about how I mastered physics. Game I used to drink like chickens. I should admit it. Say validity. What didn't we? Tell me. Besides Kanye West, tell me who else I gotta respect, because I'm kind of perplexed. That's wild. Bro, Kanye got banned. Kanye had a Twitter ban, right? Elon unbanned him, and then he was banned like the same fucking day, literally minutes after he tweeted. He tweeted like a single fucking word and then got banned 10 minutes later. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Kane West. No. Use yay news. Ain't no way. He made it. No. Oh my god. Kanye is a fucking menace. I love it. He got unbanned by Elon, I'm pretty sure. Like personally, he was like, yeah, this is not right. He didn't do anything wrong. I mean, he he said something anti-Semitic, and people had an absolute shit fit. I mean, should he have said it? No, but was it free speech? Absolutely. What is hate speech but free speech that somebody else does not like? You know what I mean? Like, somebody will always have a problem with something that someone said and can call it hateful if you just change the guidelines. But yeah. He was being really edgy, I guess you could say. And yeah, so people didn't like it. Bro, he got banned so fast. Was like, Ye is back, and then Ye got banned. It was so quick. It wasn't. It was so fast that it almost seemed like a mistake. You know what I mean? Like was it accident? Like, what's going on here? Did the system accidentally unban him after a certain period of time? What's going on? Turns out that Elon believes in free speech so much, as he should, considering that's what he's calling his platform, a free speech platform. That he is willing to bite the bullet and accept all forms of free speech. And while we don't like, holy fuck, bro, I'm so fucking tired of this goddamn map. It's literally, it's never any goddamn audio. It's just me fucking falling over dead. I'm fucking sick of it, dude. It's just retarded. Again, yes, of course. Why the fuck would they move their goddamn feet? Why would they have to move their goddamn feet? They know somebody's gonna come to them. They just have to hide behind a fucking rock. Holy shit, dude. Why is this game so fucking, like, it keeps getting worse and worse? And it shouldn't. Like, unless I have an insane reaction time, nobody survives that. He's literally in the fucking snow. How the fuck did he get there? Fuck off. Without making any goddamn noise. Just so fucking ridiculous. There's fucking snow everywhere. You can't fucking move without making noise. Jesus Christ. Well, sorry. Everyone else can move without making noise except for you. You cannot move without making noise. Like, literally, the only way to play a map is to fucking sit next to your spawn for 20 minutes and then do what you need to do. Or else you're gonna be walking and you're gonna die to somebody that you don't fucking hear, you don't fucking see. God damn. Dumb, bro. Just need to kill a fucking scav. Just one fucking scav, bro. Without walking into somebody that doesn't make any fucking noise whatsoever. It is a physical impossibility. It is an acoustic impossibility for that man to get to where he was without me hearing him. An acoustical impossibility. Obviously, it's because we're not wearing the goddamn Santa hat. The goddamn Santa hat. I'm telling you. God damn, not again. Yes, again, brother. Another one. Why are we surprised? I don't even know what the fuck he was doing behind that rock, bro. Killing me. DJ Cap, another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. We've lost so many AKMs today. If we had been insuring all day, we would be getting like a buttload of shit back tomorrow, probably. But I think I insured one kit, and then we went poor, and yeah. Now we're down to like 58 survival rate from 60 when we started this morning. It's kind of saddening. I liked the solid 60 number. It was a good number. Saj. It's pretty frustrating that like I keep running into players and well, not even like every raid that I've survived, I've seen player scavs, right? But yet I can't scav in. That's pretty annoying, seeing player scavs and not being able to scav in yourself. But tis neither here nor there. It would just if I had just started playing and like I'm broke as fuck and I can't even scav in because it takes half of my fucking life, I would stop playing the game if I was a casual. Like it's a lot of times there's not enough enjoyment in the raid unless you're good at the game, you know what I mean? You've been playing for a while, whatever. You're with the homies. But like if not, there's not much enjoyment in waiting 15 minutes to get one tapped. Even on your scav. What the fuck? Just a random 2 players, bro. What the fuck was that? There's a person crosswalking somewhere, bro. Again. Again. Another one. No audio cues to play off of. You just kind of walk and then you get shot in head, neck. Great. I heard him. Fucking rat. What did I say? Actual trash. I need to kill scabs, not fucking rats that are using full auto 9x39s. Do better. Do better, my mans. It's inevitable, wasn't it? Thorax, upper back. Huh. Holy fuck, I'm not, this is fucking stupid. That is the, what, the third, fourth raid in a row that I've just fucking fell over dead. Didn't see the player, just fucking died. That's at least the fifth or sixth death today where I didn't see the player, I just fucking died. Fucking Bullshit. Can't scav. Can't survive a fucking PMC raid to save my goddamn life. Just keep fucking falling over dead. Literally not firing a single shot out of my weapon, a single bullet out of my goddamn weapons. Like, just dying. Not moving, dying. Fucking moving, dying. Fucking questing, dying. Trying to kill things, falling over fucking dead. Fucking looking for scavs, fall over dead. Fucking... Poor shit. They started off okay and has turned to complete and utter garbage. I have spawned on the same side of that fucking map the past 8 goddamn raids. Yeah. I don't want to go back to this fucking map, dude. Just keep literally falling. I don't know what to do. Didn't even do anything that raid. I literally sat in a goddamn bush and fucking fell over dead. Like, it is. I can't win for fucking losing. I'm not bringing those in. We'll never fucking throw them. We'll never even get the chance. Never will even get the fucking chance to throw them. No need to even fret over it. These are sold out. Skier won't let me buy more than 4 of them per reset. Because you know how detrimental that would be to the gameplay if we could buy more than 1 of those fucking rails. Oh, holy fuck. Would be a completely different game, right? You imagine? Oh man. Just this right now. Not worth it. Need meds. Maybe.
The shells are lobbed into the airfield as the 3 ground assault teams breach the perimeter. Team 1 clears the hangars on the west side of the airfield. Team 2 clear the hangars on the east side. And then the tanks of Team 3 smash through the fence in the center and clear the buildings on the other side of the runway. Destroying a single tank, the Dagay finds the airfield abandoned and begin to clear the area of anti-personnel cluster bomblets dropped on the runway.
If I don't hear them this time, bro, if I just fucking die or it's some bullshit, I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm getting off.
Bog, a mile south of Highway 8. The mud is almost knee-deep and oozes into the infantryman's boots.
I've lost millions of rubles today without even firing a single round.
Of thick mud towards the highway, carrying 120
To people that don't make any sound.
Dropped by the Chinooks earlier are delayed. The going is so hard that the second lift of infantrymen is cancelled until the following day.
Also not done a great job today in playing. I haven't had too great of a day the past couple of hours, but
mercifully, they meet little resistance.
The first like 2 hours of stream went really well, and then holy, it just started going downhill, and we're
running away into the night.
We're rolling down a hill right now. Like we're not I don't know how far down the bottom we're going, but like we're rolling down a fucking hill, and like
at 6 p.m. one brigade of the British First Army
I don't see the bottom of the hill.
Clearing pockets of resistance northeast.
I do not see the bottom of the hill, man.
Of the Great Echelon, stretching northwest beyond Al-Bashaya. Bogged down by surrendering Iraqis, the 1st Armored Division postponed their assault on Al-Bashaya until tomorrow morning. With orders to find the enemy, but not to become decisively engaged, the 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment probes east into the night towards Kuwait.
Did I hand that over? What? I don't even remember, dude.
37th Armored Brigades.
I think I'm just killing scavs.
Republican Guard Division waiting in the darkness.
I'm sorry.
During a confused engagement at night, Iraqi tanks and American friendly fire account for 2 damaged Bradleys and 3 M113 APCs destroyed. Behind them, Frag Plan 7 is in motion, and the echelon of divisions make a complex and dangerous wheeling right turn. The maneuver is hazardous because excitable and enthusiastic tank crew might mistake vehicles from other friendly divisions around them for enemy units, especially at night through their infrared sights in bad weather. No such fratricide occurs. Each armoured division like a finger clenching into the fist, the mighty punch of steel and fury is about to be unleashed. Thanks again to our sponsor, Conflict of Nations, for supporting this video. Don't forget to support the Operations Room by clicking the link in the description below.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, earn up to 90 undergraduate credits for relevant experience.
Do not adjust your screen.
RuPaul's Drag Race. New season tomorrow at 8. The future of drag is on MTV.
The armoured divisions of 7 Corps have been preparing for this moment for several months.
We're just killing scabs, bro. We haven't seen a fucking scab in 4 raids. We just died. How soon do you think somebody comes up here and tries to kill me? like I'm the only one that makes audio. Ridiculous. I don't understand it. I don't understand what's going on, man. I think it's been like the past 3 hours. We have not had a great time. 2 to 3 hours. That guy had to have a flare last raid on a shotgun shooting AB-20, which makes me think he had the Nerf gun from Mechanic or whoever the fuck sells it. Isn't that a Punisher quest? To kill players with shotguns here. Isn't that one of my least favorite? I feel like. There's no point in, you know, walking tactically, really. If they're just gonna fucking shoot me in the head out of nowhere. I mean, should I walk slow or should I just fucking run everywhere? You know what I mean? I don't really know. I haven't decided yet. Which is going to be more conducive at this point. Illumination. What a rock. What a rock. Yeah. I feel like it's going to be easier to get the, it's going to be easier to do kills here. Kill my scourge. Eden, thank you for the follow. How's it going? No sniper scav. Ah! Did not like that. I don't know if that was a player or if it was a scav, but I'm not gonna push it, you know what I mean? There's someone here. Where the... Bro, I hate this shit. I knew it would become a problem, but I didn't think it was going to be this goddamn bad. Sun is rough. I think that was an audio bug, like an audio glitch. I think that was my audio that I was hearing next to me. You know what's a little odd? You never find any flash drives in the computers. I think that's odd. Filing cabinet drawers, but not in computers. All right. only need a couple more, right? I'm gonna die doing this. I need 2 more scavs, bro. Come on, Nikita. Give me some goddamn scavs out there. Ah! Fuck, bro. Again, no audio. It's 5 fucking times, bro. That's 5 goddamn times in a row that I've died with no fucking audio. What is it this today? I mean, people are getting to their shoreline quest. They're done with their customs quest and they're coming here to be shitty fucking people. I mean, some maps will just become unbearable to play during certain times of life because the way that people play. They make it fucking miserable for everybody else. They know that people are gonna be there, and then they just fucking degenerately run it, and they don't do any quests. They just fucking camp the quest items, and they're just assholes because they get off on it. Like, there's an entire group of people that play Tarkov just to do shit like that. It's not fun. Not fun for anybody else, but fucking them. It's shitty. Shitty. Because it runs people out of the game, is what it does. Can you imagine getting off work after working fucking 8 hours, coming home to play some Tarkov, and you die 6 times in a row? You don't hear any goddamn audio. You just fucking die. You fall over fucking dead 6 times in a row. You have officially wasted at least 2 more hours of your life. And you have accomplished absolutely nothing in the game. I would fucking quit. I would never play the game again. Like, ever. I would fucking uninstall it, and I would go play goddamn Apex Legends. I wouldn't fucking do it.
They edge
Would
eastwards,
not fucking do
through
it.
Sandstorm to find the Republican Guard, who are waiting for them in the Merc. The largest tank battle since World War II is about to begin. This video on the Great Tank Battle of 73 Easting is brought to you by World of and 3 rental tanks for 10 battles each. The tier
All right. Doing this. I need 2 more scavs, bro. Come on, Nikita. I need some goddamn scavs up here. Ah, fuck, bro. Up here. Ah. I only need a couple more, right? I'm gonna die doing this. I need 2 more scavs, bro. Come on, Nikita. I need some goddamn scavs up here. Ah, fuck, bro. Nikita. Give me some goddamn scads up here.
That's the sound of his
I need
gun.
two
There's no
more scads,
footsteps.
bro. Come on, Nikita. Give me some goddamn scads up here. Ah. 2 more scads, bro. Come on, Nikita. Give me some goddamn scads up here. Ah. Fuck! Alright. I'm gonna die doing this. I need 2 more scads, bro. Come on, Nikita.
He's prone right there.
Nikita.
Why is he there? How do why is it should be screenshotting? Why is it doing this? Good enough. Whatever. See, what did that do? Nothing. Dick. Why isn't my screenshot working? Why is he there though? Is he looting? No. He's on this side of the scav. There's not a scav there. His entire purpose is to camp this quest. Right here. That's what he's doing. He's gatekeeping this part of the map and he's camping this quest. Didn't see him for that. He looks like a fucking bush. Right there, prone. I don't know, bud. I don't know. An awful odd place to lay if you're marking the fuel tankers over here. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just odd. I've never seen somebody prone there. I wish it would stop moving the goddamn image whenever I'm doing this. Jesus, stop. Fuck you. Windows. Jesus. Miserable cunt. Motherfucker.
Essex Tiger 131, Cromwell B, and T-3485M. With the coalition closing in from multiple directions, resistance fighters in Kuwait City alert the CIA that a mass exodus of Iraqi
We're just gonna watch this video.
A developmental E-8 ground surveillance aircraft rushed into theater in time for the conflict.
That's my last trade. I'm done with Tarkov for today. We're gonna watch this video and then I'm gonna call it.
And retreating north from Kuwait City on a highway towards Iraq.
Oh my god, that's frustrating. So many goddamn deaths.
To deploy his F-15 Strike Eagles. I know you've just finished a hard night's flying, but I've got a job for you. I want you to put your guys back in their aircraft, fly over to
Hemorrhaging SR and rubles and gear.
The 12 Eagles
Just fucking
Navy A6
pissing it away.
drop cluster bombs on the lead and rear vehicles of the convoy, stopping it in place.
It's fine. Maybe we'll have a better day tomorrow. I don't know.
A line of thousands retreating from Kuwait. Over the next 48 hours,
A lot of those are just gay.
another traffic jam.
Lame deaths. Some of them were sus. We had like 2 sus deaths today.
Commanders of the Tawakkalna and Medina Republican Guard
But for the most part, it was just us getting fucked by Tarkov.
to allow the escape of Iraqi units in
Getting reamed out by Nikita.
the Republican Guard divisions. We also know that this is very likely to be a sacrificial task. They deploy in a defensive line alongside regular Iraqi divisions to meet the oncoming American and British armor anyway. They show courage in doing so. The 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment are continuing their probe eastwards, with orders to find the Tawakkalna division, but not to become decisively engaged. They are the lead scouting elements of 7 Corps. The British 1st Armoured Division have been holding a defensive line against Iraqi counterattack throughout the night.
Just really bad RNG today. Yeah. Not good RNG, bud.
Towards the Kuwaiti
We'll come back tomorrow. Have a better day, hopefully. You know.
is to sweep through the multiple Iraqi brigades and divisions on the
We just need to kill 2 more scavs on shoreline. It should not be a difficult task.
from possible reinforcements from Kuwait, allowing the
What's after that one though? Like, what's that bullet woods? Yeah, we have this one to do, and this one to do. Spot. Okay, yeah. But right now we're doing on reserve. Yeah. I think I've got 13 out of 15. Is this new? Eliminate the on reserve. Is this reserve part new? I don't remember having to eliminate 12 scavs using the suppressed weapon on reserve. I mean, I remember the half mask, but I don't remember it being on that map. Easy job, my ass. Nothing to do with that fucking water treatment plant is easy. Literally nothing.
Concentration. At 7 a.m., the 4th Armored Brigade assaults the left flank of the Iraqi front line, who are caught off guard in a defensive line facing south towards the border. Unlike other frontline divisions, the Iraqi 52nd Armored Division puts up a spirited response, firing and maneuvering with their T-55 tanks. The return fire is ineffective, however, and throughout the morning, Challenger 1 tanks clear the way to their objective, destroying numerous Iraqi tank companies. The 7th Armored Brigade, famously named the Desert Rats for their role in
I wonder if these tank numbers are accurate. That's a lot of fucking tanks.
North Africa in the Second World War, sweep along the flank of another Iraqi line formed just to the north, catching the Iraqi troops watching south towards the battle raging with 4th Armored.
Okay.
The Challenger tank of the Royal Scots Dragoon Guards makes the longest recorded tank kill in history at 4,700 meters.
Wow.
That stands to this day.
4,700 meters confirmed tank kill.
And a company of Spartan armored personnel carriers.
That is wild.
And attack them from the rear.
Now that is one of those instances where you're just minding your own business and you hear us. And there's literally nothing they could do.
With Milan anti-tank missiles.
You know what I mean?
The division methodically continues east throughout the day.
SOL dead. DED.
Disaster strikes in the afternoon when a pair of American A-10s arriving on station are given a verbal description of the location of enemy tanks by a returning F-16. They approach an area 20 kilometers from their assigned tasking and spot vehicles below. They don't see the inverted V markings on the side of the vehicles indicating friendly forces and mistake them for Iraqi T-55 tanks. They fire 2 Maverick missiles, hitting 2 British Warrior infantry fighting vehicles.
Damn.
Unfortunately, 9 are killed.
Damn.
The 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment has led the US Armored Divisions since the beginning of the invasion. An instinctively mobile unit, they've had a frustrating stop-start morning, advancing but having to stop to wait for the heavy armor behind to catch up and organize into a line of attack. They edge forward to find the Republican Guard, where their orders are to not become engaged, but to allow the 1st Infantry Division to move to the front to do the fighting when they're discovered. They've already discovered and destroyed outer scout units of the Tawakalna Republican Guard Division. The sandstorms are terrible, and the visibility is down to a few hundred meters.
Oh, that's how they hit the tank. Okay.
The 3 squadrons of 2nd Armored Cavalry, named Cougar, Wolfpack, and War Eagle, advance. Cougar Squadron is on the regiment's left flank and is made up of 4 troops, Eagle, Fox, Ghost, and Hawk, each approximately made up of 9 Abrams tanks and 13 Bradleys.
Wow.
At 3:20 p.m., 7 Corps Commander General Franks orders 2nd Armored Cavalry to lead the line forward from the 60th to the 67th Easting, or the 67th kilometer of longitude east of the official campaign map center line. The Republican Guard is reported to be just kilometers away, but the information is 2 hours old. Bradley commanders peer into the sandstorm with their infrared sights. They roll forward slowly and deliberately. The young men in the vehicles are itching for the fight they all know is about to start. A pair of scouting BMPs and 3 solitary dug-in tanks are spotted by scouts. Lieutenant Haynes holds his Bradley and lines up the first tank with his optical sensor. He swallows a few times and fires a TOW anti-tank missile into the unsuspecting tank.
I told him I'd like to see what he had to offer. I told him it wasn't really about... It's not... But it...
Clogged drains interrupt your day. We can help. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com to request an appointment.
Listing your house on the market isn't the only way to sell your house. Selling to us is much faster, easier, and way more convenient. Want to know how? If you need to...
he fires.
What does Benjamin Franklin have to do with plumbing? That doesn't register with me.
The second into the second tank, and 25mm cannon rounds into the third. Scouts take fire from a cluster of secluded buildings. Seeing no evidence of civilians in the cluster, Captain McMaster, commander of Eagle Troop, warms his tank crews up to the coming fight by ordering a short burst of fire on the buildings. The small arms fire stops. Suddenly, a tank shell explodes just short of a Bradley. The vehicle commander, Lieutenant Gauthier, yells, "Driver, stop, gunner, missile, tank." He finds the Tawakalna Republican Guard Division T-72 tank that's just fired on him, barely visible at 800 meters in front. He and a nearby Bradley rapidly return fire with tows, and the T-72's turret explodes in a fireball. McMaster senses that a major combat engagement is imminent and calls over the radio, "Eagle Troop, battle stations, go to tank's lead. We're going to tank's lead." The Abrams tanks in his troop move to the front in a wedge formation. At 4:18 p.m., Cougar Squadron is ordered to advance to the 70th Easting. In a Bradley belonging to Ghost Troop, Lieutenant John Hillen radio acknowledges the receipt of the advance order and, fearing tank mines in the area, moves to sit on 2 Kevlar flak vests. Staff Sergeant Burns asks him why he's sitting on the vests. "I want to be able to make more Hillens when this thing is over," is the response. At 4:18, the great tank battle that they've been preparing for several months begins. Through the clearing weather, McMaster spots the enemy. Contact, 5 armoured vehicles direct front, 3 more off to the left. The enemy tanks are traversing their turrets towards Eagle Troop. He pushes the button on his Abrams laser rangefinder, 1,420 yards. "Fire Sabot," he yells. The first round hits a T-72. Rapidly reloading, the second shot is away on the second enemy tank within 3 seconds.
Wow.
A ferocious volley of enemy fire lands amongst Eagle Troop. His vehicles are just cresting a hill, and to his horror, McMaster sees a mass of enemy tanks waiting for them on the other side. Eagle Troop aggressively charges forwards, with all Abrams and Bradleys now furiously returning fire at the enemy. There is little choice but to take the fight to the enemy, ignoring their regimental order not to become decisively engaged. Their troop of 9 Abrams and 13 Bradleys are going head-to-head with 39 Iraqi tanks, 54 armoured vehicles, and 200 infantrymen. Marauding into the enemy lines, McMaster's tanks have already destroyed 15 T-72s, and the closing range is only making the engagement more violent. A nearby scout platoon of Bradleys race over to reinforce Eagle Troop. A deadly ZSU-23 anti-aircraft gun opens fire on them, and they calmly destroy it with a tow missile. The Bradleys open up on the entrenched infantry with 20mm cannon fire. While Eagle Troop are taking hits, no
20mm.
The infrared sights on the American vehicles are
Curious.
to the optics in the Iraqi tanks, whose commanders are relying on the regular lens sights to spot the marauding tanks. Eagle Troop violently bashes through the outer line of tanks.
And they're using IR. So they're okay.
17 T-72s to their left, supposed to be a reserve.
And so it's also a sandstorm going on. So these guys can't see. That's how they're not okay. Okay.
Penetration or encirclement. They never get the chance. Within seconds, the entire formation is obliterated.
Holy.
The rest of the 2nd Armoured Cavalry Regiment and the 1st and 3rd Armoured Divisions are now making first contact with the Republican Guard and the remains of the Iraqi 52nd Armoured Division fleeing into the area from the British advance. The rest of the 2nd Armoured Cavalry Regiment and the 1st and 3rd Armoured Divisions are now making first contact with the Republican Guard and the remains of the Iraqi passing their towards Eagle Troop.
What is that? Circular structure.
A deadly ZSU-23 anti-aircraft gun opens fire on them, and they calmly destroy it with a tow missile.
That.
Bradleys open up on the left.
What is that?
reserve that would react to attempts at penetration or encirclement. They never get the chance. Within seconds, the entire formation is obliterated.
What's he say about it?
Eagle Troop violently bashes through the outer line of tanks and spots a circle formation of 17 T-72s to their left,
Okay.
supposedly a reserve that would react to attempts at penetration or encirclement.
Wow.
They get the chance. Within seconds, the entire formation is obliterated. The rest of the 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment and the 1st and 3rd Armored Divisions are now making first contact with the Republican Guard and the remains of the Iraqi 52nd Armored Division fleeing into the area from the British advancing in the south. Eagle Troop have found by far the largest defensive concentration. Ghost Troop are moving parallel to Eagle Troop, just north, in a fight of their own. Seeing the carnage that Eagle's Abrams are inflicting to their south, Ghost desperately try to keep a safe distance to prevent a friendly fire incident. In doing so, one Bradley accidentally drives into a minefield and over an anti-tank mine. Miraculously, the vehicle survives. In a nearby Bradley, the crew congratulate Vehicle Commander Lieutenant Hillen on his foresight, before frantically repositioning onto Kevlar vests of their own. At 6:40 p.m., just 22 minutes after the first shots were fired, Eagle Troop arrives at the 73 Easting, and the shooting wanes. McMaster calls for a status report, and is astounded to find that Eagle Troop has not lost a single vehicle, nor a single weapon system disabled.
Wow.
Eagle alone has destroyed an entire Republican Guard battalion of approximately 47 tanks, 34 armored vehicles, and numerous trucks, with many bunkers destroyed and scores of infantrymen killed. The destruction along the front line is similarly conclusive. American gunnery and firepower is superior, and the advantage of having infrared optics in the Storm is decisive.
The Storm.
Other opposed units don't need to perform the aggressive charge that Eagle Troop were forced into after cresting the hill and
Without that storm, like there's very possibly casualties during that movement.
keep the enemy at arm's length while
If they perform it, you know what I mean? Like the storm obviously allowed them to perform it more readily.
at the 73 Easting,
But
holding a defensive line with Eagle Troop.
You never know if they would have done it if the storm hadn't occurred
And Ghost Troop requests artillery
in that way.
Their toes hit the first BMP as the artillery falls. The artillery shells used are dual-purpose improved conventional munitions, DPICM. The shell detonates close to the target and showers it with armor-piercing cluster bomblets.
DPICM. DPIC-M.
The 14 attacking vehicles are wiped out over the next 15 minutes.
They're shooting D-picks at them.
Two similar counterattacks
Stop
are
it.
attempted. But with the weather clearing up, the troops of 2nd Armored Cavalry are able to begin calling in A-10 airstrikes on the approaching armor. Now that they're holding the 73 Easting, they can bring their artillery to bear into a killing zone to their front. After many exhausting hours of repelling piecemeal Iraqi attacks, at 2 a.m., the 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment is finally relieved on the front line by the 1st Infantry Division. Their work has been Herculean. The regiment as a whole has destroyed 2 whole brigades of the Tarakauna Republican
Two
Guard
entire brigades, wow.
of only 6 men, accounting for 159 enemy tanks and 260 armored vehicles.
Holy.
By comparison, the entire 1st and 3rd Armored Divisions combined have destroyed a further 76 tanks and 84 armored vehicles.
So they did double.
7 Corps continues to press east through the night, continuing the fight with the Republican Guard.
They did twice as many as 3 other units
Join the rest
combined.
of the Corps at an area of land known as Objective Norfolk, where the final
Efficacy
showdown with the Tarakauna Division will
high.
take place in the early hours of Day 4. The US 1st Armored Division sets its sights on the Medina Republican Guard Division further north, encamped and waiting on a hill the US troops would later call Medina Ridge. In Kuwait, the coalition divisions continue their methodical advance north. There are reports of atrocities and prisoner snatching by the retreating Iraqi forces in the city, so the coalition advances with haste to liberate Kuwait City. The two US Marine divisions approach Kuwait International Airport. Their objective in Day 4 will be to capture it, and then to move into Kuwait City with their Arab allies, including Free Kuwaiti forces.
I'm Javi, and I got Botox Cosmetic. There was a particular photograph, the lines.
Gonna go for a few more minutes, guys.
NordVPN. A VPN, or virtual private network, allows you to securely and safely use the internet. And with over 5,300 get a 2-year
Plug them in. Ops room. Coupon code Ops room. 2-year plus a bonus gift with a huge discount. GG's, guys.
plus a bonus gift with a huge discount. That's coupon code OPSROOM or nordvpn.com.
Just because I love these videos, like they're great. Yeah. Plug the guys in.
Pulverizing the Tawakalna Republican Guard Division with few losses.
Okay.
The Armored Fist
If you enjoy these videos, everybody go follow Operations Room. They're great.
has broadened into the Battle of Norfolk overnight, with hundreds of Iraqi tanks destroyed. Over the hours of the early morning, the American tanks continue the tactic employed thus far, to use their superior range against the Iraqi T-72s to keep them at arm's length while destroying them. A brigade of the Adnan Republican Guard Division of motorized infantry moved south against the US 1st Armored Division overnight. I'm
not familiar with these units. I'm not sure who these people are. All I know is that they're fighting for Iraq, Afghanistan.
Light armor. They are attacking to slow the 1st Armored Division's advance, to give their comrades in the Medina Republican Guard Division to the east more time to set up defensive positions.
Kuwait.
The US
Kuwait.
launch a devastating counterattack of cluster bomblets in return.
Digress.
Using their night vision optics, an entire battalion of Apache attack helicopters and Air Force A-10s move in and rain hell on the Adnan Division from above. Within
Not familiar with them.
Their resistance has ceased, and the hastily organized Adnan Division dissipates into the night, with those unable to escape surrendering. Behind the Republican Guard, the coalition air forces continue to hammer Iraqi commandeered vehicles retreating from the Kuwait theatre along what would become known as the Highway of Death. Throughout days 3 and 4, the Iraqis are setting fire to the Kuwaiti oil wells as they retreat.
What a name.
Oil causes a massive environmental disaster in the area. Despite the Iraqis believing that the rugged terrain south of the Euphrates Valley is too difficult for an armored division to negotiate, the 24th
they negotiated anyway.
Objective, securing Highway 8 east of where the 101st had done so a couple of days earlier. They blockade the highway, destroying over 100 vehicles retreating westwards with tank and tow fire. Bedouin nomads, watching from atop a nearby ridgeline, politely applaud as tank rounds hit their targets. Despite being slow out of the blocks, the Egyptian, Saudi,
nomads were applauding.
Syrian, and
that's wild.
Divisions of joint forces.
Bro, can you imagine like just standing around in a small little gallery and literally watching war occur in front of you and clapping like it's a show? Yeah, that's like so surreal.
Command North have carefully advanced into Kuwait against concentrated Iraqi defenses. They have successfully destroyed multiple Iraqi frontline divisions and advanced northeast towards.
That would have to be so surreal to experience,
the
dude.
Forces of Joint Forces Command East also advanced towards the city. The 1st Marine Division sets its sights on the Kuwait City International Airport, and the 2nd Marine Division moves towards the west side of the city to cut off any vehicles still retreating. As the sun rises, at 6 a.m., the 1st Marine Division's task forces Shepherd and Papa Bear, who had held off a fierce Iraqi counterattack 2 days earlier, breach the airfield perimeter and advance across the runways towards what's left of the
Sulabia Road.
The fight that they had planned for never materializes. US battleship gunfire bombardment and airstrikes have reduced the airport to ruins, and the area is deserted of Iraqis.
Huh.
A US and a Kuwaiti flag are raised over the airport, but after consideration of political etiquette, the US flag is lowered. Demonstrating excellent political awareness, General Schwarzkopf orders all US Marines to halt their advance into Kuwait City itself. He knows how important it is to the people that Kuwaiti forces advance into and liberate their own capital.
Yeah.
At 9 a.m., Kuwaiti troops enter the suburbs of their beloved city. With the liberation of Kuwait City and
Makes sense.
the other coalition war goal, to eliminate the Republican Guard as an effective fighting force in the region, is ongoing. With the battle for
Pride of the country and whatnot.
to their south,
Hey.
but just after midday, the 2nd Brigade of the US 1st Armored Division edged forward in the haze towards the Medina Republican Guard Division. With the Tawakalna nearly finished off, and the Adnan Republican Guard Division swept aside earlier, the Medina Division are now the last organized force to stand up to American armor. Behind the Medina lies 7 Iraqi logistics sites in the Kuwaiti theater. To the rear and left of the US 1st Armored Division is the 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment of 18 Corps, trying to catch them up on the outside with the 24th Infantry Division. Poor positional coordination between 7 and 18 Corps results in gunners from the 3rd Armoured Cavalry mistaking the rear of 1st Armoured for Iraqis. A brief friendly fire incident results in 1 American killed. With ongoing airstrikes harassing them,
Can you imagine being told that after action?
the Medina
Your unit fired upon friendly and one or more were
slow and disorganized
injured and or killed. Bro, that would be
Some units are still
tough.
facing southwest, expecting
That would be tough to hear.
Ongoing Battle of Norfolk in that direction. As the 340
Therapy tough.
tanks of the 1st Armored Division approach from the west, the Iraqi troops are using the false safety of overcast rainy weather to eat a lunch of rice and tomatoes with a distinct lack of onions outside of their vehicles. In a similar tactic to the Tawakalna Division yesterday, the Medina's tanks are waiting on the other side of a small hill, ready to hit American tanks as they crest it. But they've made a critical error. They have failed to verify their exact distance to the crest of the hill. They're entrenched out of range of it with their T-72s.
Keep it quilted means you keep it the best. 3 layers of
They set up their ambush out of range of their objective site. No way. No way. No way.
Center and left flank.
Oh man.
The hill.
Important.
Their commanders
Very important to know your effective combat range.
begin to pick out targets through their thermal imaging sensors in the murk. At 12:17 p.m., the first rounds rip into the unsuspecting Iraqi T-72s. The American commanders calculate that they are beyond the range of the enemy tanks, and so halt on the high ground. The Iraqis, scrambling into their tanks, helplessly return fire at the muzzle flashes in the mist,
And couldn't hit
rounds
them.
falling short of the American line. For the next 40 minutes, the engaged elements of the 1st Armored Division simply sit there picking off Iraqi tanks
Wow.
and vehicles with impunity.
They got slaughtered.
The Iraqis desperately call in artillery support, but the rounds fall behind the front line of Abrams tanks.
Wow.
Without any real way of knowing where the rounds are landing, the artillery continues without correction and misses.
This is where
The
their
5th Field
so their artillery's landing in between the two lines.
Artillery Brigade and the 1st and 25th Field Artillery Regiments respond. Using artillery acquisition radars, the US artillery is
So these artillery are landing here, and these tanks can only reach here.
able to detect the firing of an Iraqi artillery piece, pinpoint its exact position, and return counter-artillery fire on it before the Iraqi round has even landed. Within just a few minutes,
Wow.
2 entire artillery battalions of the Medina Division have been wiped out, and the US artillery can focus its attention on the Iraqi armor. To their north, the 24th Infantry Division begin a similar attack on the Jabbar and Talil air bases, defended by the
I didn't know how much armor they had.
significantly weakened but spirited Nebuchadnezzar Republican Guard Division. 40 minutes after the battle began, the Medina's right flank has been completely destroyed, and the right flank of the American force is just beginning to smash into the Medina's left. In this sector, many Iraqi tanks are pointing southwest. The nearest tanks are destroyed before they can even rotate their turrets towards the Americans. Those that do fire back find that they are again outranged. Scrambled air power is now arriving to expedite the destruction. Apache attack helicopters come to hover just behind the front line of Abrams and Bradleys. They launch Hellfire missiles over the heads of their comrades into the enemy. A-10s also arrive overhead and pummel Iraqi vehicles just outside the range of the ground forces. In the midst of the carnage, General Franks, commander of 7 Corps, flies to visit Major General Griffith, commander of the 1st Armored Division. However, the pilots of his helicopter get lost, and they fly over the Iraqi line. His helicopter flies from the Iraqi lines towards the US line.
And gets hit by...
With his Black Hawk equipped with stub wings and external fuel tanks, in the mist, they could easily have been mistaken for a similar-looking Iraqi Mi-24 attack helicopter.
I thought that they were gonna get mistaken.
Iraqi nor American
Wow.
air defenses open fire on him.
That's wild.
The battle would become known as the Battle of...
Maybe both thought that they were friendly. Like, oh, that's one of ours. Oh, that's one of ours. Both sides, just because of the shitty weather.
Medina Ridge. It lasts
Just out of sheer luck.
during which
And yeah.
186 Iraqi tanks and 172 armored vehicles are destroyed. 4 American Abrams tanks are lost. After-action reports conclude most likely to Iraqi tank fire, but that friendly fire by the Apaches can't be ruled out. After the war,
Fair enough.
Colonel Montgomery Majors, the commander of the 2nd Brigade of the 1st Armored Division, would pay tribute to the bravery of the Medina Republican Guard Division. These guys stayed and fought, he said. In the afternoon of Day 4, both the Tawakkalna and Medina Republican Guard Divisions are now effectively destroyed. The Adnan, Nebuchadnezzar, and Al-4 infantry divisions are routed and retreating.
Retreating towards...
The Abilene
Okay.
coast is now open, and the race is on to cut off these 3 divisions and the Hammurabi Armored Division before they can make their escape north of the Euphrates. Airstrikes involving A-10s and 4 Apache battalions of the 101st Airborne
Why
are
not?
directed against all of
Why not? I can't
them to try to slow down their retreat.
see the northern map.
7 and 18 Corps, now struggling for fuel with the very long supply routes from Saudi Arabia, can arrive to destroy them. The bombing and killing is merciless on the retreating and disorganized Iraqi forces, both in
Wow. Holy vehicles, bro.
eastern Iraq and at the Highway of Death. General Schwarzkopf and President Bush in Washington agree that to continue the killing for the sake of killing risks the coalition losing moral authority on the world stage, not to mention the psychological effects on their troops in the merciless killing of those who can no longer fight back. They begin to discuss and prepare for a ceasefire. In the meantime, 7 and 18 Corps continue to chase east towards the coast, attempting to envelop enemy divisions. Further south, having completed their objectives ahead of schedule in the afternoon, 7 Corps Commander General Franks had planned for the British 1st Armoured Division to head northeast into the area of the fleeing Republican Guard. But after another friendly fire incident this morning, where gunners from the Queen's Royal Irish Hussars were wounded by tank shells of the US 1st Infantry Division, he makes a political call. More British troops have regrettably now been killed and wounded by US-friendly fire than by Iraqis, and parading the British 1st Armoured in front of the exhausted 1st Infantry Division is likely to
That's
result in
wild.
further tragedy. Accepting a change in orders with good humour, General Rupert Smith relays Frank's instructions to his troops. Advance east and cut off any further retreating Iraqis from Kuwait City at the coast to the north.
Still doing IT like it's 1995? You need a Terra, the world's first AI.
Refusing to once
I don't know anything about AI.
be shot at by allies, the British crews hoist Union Jacks and regimental colours atop their vehicles.
Kind of sketchy,
Like their
though.
predecessors in North Africa, the desert rats race across the desert, thousands of flags fluttering in the wind. The US Air Force is caught off guard for a special mission planned. It was their intention to dispatch F-111s to Baghdad in a final attempt to kill Saddam Hussein himself, but the war is coming to an end far sooner than anticipated. On Wednesday afternoon, a C-141 delivers a pair of 4,700-pound GBU-28 bunker-busting bombs, which are swiftly loaded onto the aircraft and sent out.
Yay.
The GBU-28 have been crash-developed over the last 6 bombs,
Make my day.
which are swiftly loaded onto the aircraft and sent out. The GBU-28 have been crash-developed over the last 6 months. The two delivered are still warm to the touch from the molten explosive material poured in by the armorers in Florida just hours earlier.
Wow.
At 8 p.m.,
Still hot.
2 F-111s scream over a bunker complex northwest of Baghdad and drop their large bombs. The first misses, but the second penetrates into the underground bunker system and kills everyone inside. It turns out that Saddam was not present. While the F-111s were en route, General Schwarzkopf leaves his war room to host a press conference to the world media. For the first time, he explains the coalition's war strategy and progress up until this moment, and reports that the gates are closed to Iraqi forces retreating north. As the coalition ground forces are still racing east to try to cut them off in time, what he means is that he believes that air power alone is slowing the retreat fast enough that 7 Corps will eventually get there in time. Unfortunately, this isn't the case, and the Adnan, Abu Shad-Nizar, and Al-4 divisions and the
Get
remnants
away.
of the Medina escape over the Euphrates overnight. 7 Corps continues east into the following morning, destroying straggling units, seizing logistics areas, and rounding up prisoners of war. At 8 a.m. on the 28th of February 1991, the 5th day of the ground war of Desert Storm, a cessation of hostilities order is sent to all coalition forces. The Gulf War is over. Over the coming months, after the euphoria of victory wears off, questions will be asked about the decision to cease hostilities so soon, and whether the imagery of the slaughter south of Basra and the horror of death would have been worth the strategic war goal of destroying the Republican Guard for good. But the primary war goal for the 35 nations that mobilized against Saddam Hussein was to rid Kuwait of Iraqi forces. Thanks to an elite display of generalship by Coalition Commander General Norman Schwarzkopf and the hard work, dedication, bravery, and sacrifice of the armed forces that stood together, the Kuwaiti flag
HW.
flies over Kuwait City.
Ooh, the Battle of the Bulge. Kind of enjoying the Iraq, Afghanistan stuff right now, though. All right, guys. That is going to conclude the stream. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. I will return bright and early tomorrow morning. Some of the videos are good. They really are. They're very informative, and I'm interested in war history. It's very interesting to me. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, bud, and or afternoon. Really, it's afternoon for you. Yeah. Have a good afternoon, bud. Appreciate you for hanging out. A lot of this stuff with World War I and 2 stuff. 6:30. Yeah. Afternoon, night. Evening. There we go. That's the word. Evening. Right.